And then now they have this one. The Great Wolf's Rune of Willpower. Body armors. 10% of damage is taken from mana before life. All right. Some more kind of like a stuff for kind of like MOM, right? So they have this. And then they have the Soul Core, the Takati Soul Core of Affliction. Enemies you curse have minus 8% chaos resistance. I'm not sure how powerful this will be, to be honest. Maybe it'll be okay for like chaos damage builds. I don't know, but 8% seems kind of weak. And then there's a new talisman, martial weapon, reduced poison duration. Targets can be afflicted by +1 of your poisons. So kind of like an interesting thing because it kind of is a buff to poisons. Like you're gonna have to like replace your current like weapon with plus like your current like let's say Iron Rune on your weapon for this. But honestly, +1 poisons for poison build is like actually insane damage. Now there is a little bit of a downside with like reduced poison duration, but I don't know how big of an issue this will end up being. So it'll be interesting. It's either like it's garbage or it's really good, right? For poisons. So I don't know. Like how I also wonder how common these will be. As you can see from the crafting Socketables shown above, the power ceiling of the Socketables is being raised. As these are also intended to be valuable chase drops. Okay, they're chase drops. So you shouldn't expect them to find them trivially. Okay, so these are all chase drops. Interesting. What's up, Amy? How's it going? These are rare and intend to be mid to long-term character upgrades. You can do that incrementally as you play deeper and deeper into the endgame. We've got a lot more coming in patch 0.21, which we are working on. Later this week, we'll show off some of the new unique items that will be released in the update. Despite our attempts to have 0.21 ready for deployment this week, we do need a little bit of extra time. So we have shifted it to the following week. So it's not coming this week anymore, unfortunately, but it'll be coming next week. They haven't said like the end of next week or the early next week or mid next week. So hopefully it's on the earlier side rather than the later side. Except for the new runes, yeah, they look interesting for sure. The question is like, I mean, they said they're chase runes, right? Let's see, they intend to be valuable chase drops, so you shouldn't find them trivially. So we're gonna assume that these are gonna be rare. Yeah, we're gonna have to assume that these are gonna be like not just trivial and easy to find. Like how rare they'll be, we'll see, but definitely something that you're probably not going to be like relying on like early game, and you're probably not going to be wanting to slot them into like, let's just say like new characters or like gear you're going to replace soon. Luda 83 shield, T10 armor, T10 increased armor, T10 life, T8 perfect res, lightning res, 8 cold res, 43 tier 8 all-story sun res. I think this shit might be worth a mirror. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. I wish I knew. Yo, what's up, Slap? How's it going? Let's see. Path of Exile 2 is going to be the greatest video game of all time on launch. Mark my words. Damn. XD. Who's this? Wedgie is a cat. At least Rue is a cat. Rue is not a cat. I'm always amazed at how fast the churn out of updates compared to other games. Huge thanks, CG. Keep up the good work. Really, future updates, you should add more sockets on gear. Absolutely can't wait to see insufferable people who say I hate this game. That's kind of crazy though. I feel like this post has had like basically, I mean, usually, right, these posts have like a lot of negatives on the first page, or like at least some negatives on the first page, but this one seems to not have any negatives at all. Let's see. I'm really excited for these improvements. Nice. Fix, see, look like that, right? Hog, W, huge, solving tiering system they finally done. I mean, in general, I guess people have just kind of like, been fairly popular or positive. No tower changes, skip. Show console. Man, this guy's mad. Let's see. I wish I had some more checkpoints and maps. New league, please. Well, ARPG1 looks really good. Rue's a cat. I think this will take a while. Alk Senpai is the best. 5% boosting. Seeing that you're making meaningless updates in such a small place and you're unwilling to tear down the entire rune system and redo it, you still say this is a crafting system. Every time I see this kind of update note, it greatly reinforces my belief that I'll never play PoE 2 again. I hope that 3.1's 3.2 subsequent season will work normally. If PoE 1 is not updated from half the year, they lose a lot of players. Damn. I mean, there's still some negative comments, right? But that was like one negative comment out of like, basically 2 pages, which was kind of crazy. I want more moves on an 80% movement speed character. I want a zoom. As soon as you release 5% movement speed Socketable for boost, you must know that it is a new BIS chase item for every single build. It is the single most effective stat in the game. I don't know if a single build would rather have something else in their boot socket. I kind of agree with this one. This is probably going to be the case for sure. I know a lot of people wanted like movement speed rune, but I wasn't expecting them to make it like, I was expecting it to be like kind of like more common runes. I wasn't expecting it to be like a chase rune. Like, we'll see how this goes, right? How rare this will be, but it does worry me a little bit on like exactly what that guy says, right? This is basically going to be the best in slot thing for boots, like no doubt about it. I don't think anybody's gonna run anything else other than this. One step closer to having reasonable boosting in the game, just another 50% to go. Yo, what's up, Mr. Legendary? Another HCSSF time? No, we're not doing HCSSF today. We're just gonna go continue SSF. There's one guy selling 30 perfect ingenuity builds, all one pre's nerfed. Probably are they dupes or what? I mean, he might have just rolled a bunch of them, right? Unless they're all like the same stat. My thought and some friends in here are gonna put them in trial chaos like the soul cores. I don't know actually, because they said right here, right? They said right here. These are all. Well, I mean, I guess it just depends on what you how you read into it. Actually, let's see. They said that these are all gonna be world drops only. So if we take this literally, like, so they have 2 parts, right? World drops, which means you won't be able to upgrade any runes to get them. So you could take it as like this is the definition, which world drops, exactly what this means is you won't be able to upgrade any runes to get them, right? Or you could take this as world drops only. FYI, this also means you won't be able to upgrade any runes to get them. So it depends on how you read this, because I wouldn't really call like a trial of chaos a drop, right? So I don't know. The wording is a little bit weird. Yo, what's up, Mr. Angormus? Man's out here. Before he says anything, he redeems 10 sit-ups. Ain't no way. But yeah. It is... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. I don't know. Like, that is the one thing, again, that I am a little bit, like, concerned about. Just, like, the fact that this is basically going to be the best in slot boot rune. Because, like, I think right now, yes, I think that you're probably still getting, like, iron runes for your boots for best in slot. Or, like, iron runes for, like, chest for best in slot and iron rune for helmet. But I think that's only really for, like, energy shield. For example, if you're running armor helmet or, like, evasion helmet or armor boots, evasion boots, I think you could have an argument to not run iron on those. So I think really, like, the guaranteed best in slot really is like only on energy shield for iron runes. But these ones seems like no matter what you're doing, no matter whether you're using energy shield, whether you're using evasion, armor, whatever it might be, this is just gonna be the slot you're gonna put it in there. Rue is a cat or something. Yo, what's up, Nate? What about the map changes? If I get another hidden grotto, I will cry. They didn't update anything about that in this one. They just mentioned like, hey, here the socketing preview for the map changes. They have it. I mean, you will get less hidden grottos, guaranteed. Guaranteed, you will get less hidden grottos. They mentioned it here, right? Out of the 40,000 maps, 150 of them would be hidden grotto. So 400,000 maps, 150,000 of them will be hidden grotto. So they are definitely going to be changing that. Then just they normalize the frequency of different maps. Yo, what's supply sacks? But yeah, I do think that this might not be the best for every single spell because like plus skill level can be a little bit tough sometimes. But I also feel like for like swans or staff, like this might also be bis. Like this one is definitely build dependent. This one's also build dependent, and this one's also build dependent. But like these two are might not be build dependent because like if you're using a wand or staff, you're using spells. Sorry, we shipped a bug that resulted in more hidden grotto. You know what? Hey, it would finally give me a reason to stop being so addicted to this game. You know what I mean? But I'm glad to see that people in general are just like a lot more positive about these changes. Because like for a while there was like a lot of doom and gloom in this. Everything was just like last epoch, blah 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 blah. You know, whatever. Like, yo, what's up, Mr. Reflect? How's it going? Can't wait to find these. You separate PoE 2, PoE 1 website. Please do that on Twitter too. Not hate anything. But where are the uniques to do good ones? I'd be excited if they boosted the base player speed instead of making you use a rune socket. I think, and potentially at some point they're going to do this. I think I feel like they'll definitely do this at some point because Jonathan even talked about this in his like interview with Ziz, but there might be a potential that movement speed moves to like implicits on boots. Just like how they made charm slots move to implicits, I think that at some point boots movement speed are going to be implicit as well. It seems like that's like a big enough thing that people are always talking about that is probably going to be the case. They're never been doing glue about this game. 5 hours and not slowing. I mean, I haven't really. I mean, there's been times where like there are certain things I question about GG's decision, but I've never been like, oh man, this is all shit. This is garbage. But definitely like there was a while where the community was like super negative. Ignore the whining. Can't wait for the patch. Like if we go back to, let's see where we can go back to, right? Early access announcements. Let's see for HG preview upcoming changes, right? Let's just take a look at some of these. PoE 2 bad, right? PoE 2 bad. Where's 3.26? Like already instant +1, right? Basically going back even as soon as like the previous update, 0.2H, right? The last one we got last week. Already on the first page. 2 PoE 2 bads and then a +1 to it. So it's like, how about make the thing fun, not nerf everything, but you reap what you sow? Like, I don't know. It's nice to see that people are like, overall, I mean, it might also be, right? The people who are like PoE 2 bad, they have kind of given up and stopped even like paying attention. But, you know, again, I'm glad there seems to be a lot more positive sentiment. Sure, not everything's perfect, but different than doom and gloom. Yeah, for sure. Remember when you're talking about how do devs fix the inflation of exalts? They did, but people were complaining. So now they buffed the loot and it keeps inflating. Well, the thing is, right? There's a little bit of a. I mean, so next season we'll have a different baseline. The only reason it seems like it's inflating is because we went from like this amount of drops to this amount of drops, right? So when we start the season off with like this amount of drops, basically, the baseline is going to be higher. So it's not going to be like inflation per se. Inflation is going to happen at the same rate next season as like it is normally, but it's just the baseline for where the currency is worth is going to be higher. Oh, they're working to make the game better. I don't really care. Never understood PoE 2 bad doomers. Yeah, I mean, I never did either. What were you working on right now? I'm still doing the Caltrops build. Hopefully next season. Yeah, I mean, basically the reason why inflation feels like it's went like crazy, right? It really is just because we were here with the drops and then we went to here. If we start here at the beginning of the season, it wouldn't really feel like inflation because the prices are going to be like a set amount start at this beginning. Of course, there's always going to be inflation over time, but like the reason why it just feels like the economy like uber inflated so quickly is because of that change and the changes that they've been making the drops to make them just like more common. But honestly, it's like the PoE 2 bad. A lot of it is just like, I mean, most of it was just disgruntled PoE 1 players. I have a feeling that 90% at least of the PoE 2 bad comments were all disgruntled PoE 1 players. And I also think, and here's another big thing about it, right? And I like this is actually maybe the biggest reason why they maybe have less PoE 2 bads this time is because 3.26 has been announced, is coming out, and the people who were previously really unhappy with PoE 2 are now just like looking forward to 3.26. And they don't really care about PoE 2 anymore. Like before, the reason why they were really disgruntled is because they had they were like, yo, PoE 2, this game that I don't like, is basically like delaying all this PoE 1 stuff. So, now that they're actually getting what they want, they're just not here anymore. They're too busy thinking about 3.26 to worry about coming on here and just complaining. Have you tried to understand how they exist because they're bored? People like being part of something, picking sides in a situation. PoE 2 good, PoE 2 and PoE 2 were two sides. If you look at how people use to burn witches as human nature, 100%, 100%. Regarding inflation, I think it's less as divines costing more rather than exalts worth nothing. Oh yeah, 100%. Divines, the drop rate of divines, I don't think went up by like a significant amount. It was mostly just like exalts. Yo, what's up, Mr. Rabbit? How's it going, man? I rerolled LS, spent about 2 to 4 divs on gear. I went from T1 to T15 instantly. You really play the game different game as LS? Oh, for sure. Many of the PoE 1 players are bashing PoE 2 because it's different, and deep inside they just realize sooner or later PoE 1 will be gone. I don't think that PoE 1 will be gone. I honestly don't think PoE 1 will be gone. PoE 1 will always have a very loyal fan base, but I do think that the growth of PoE 1 will definitely be affected by PoE 2. I think that the newer players, right, before all the newer players who wanted to play PoE would go to PoE 1. And as a result, the game would overall slowly increase over time. But the thing is, going forward, I think most new players are going to head to PoE 2 first, and maybe a portion of those players will go over to PoE 1. That's how I see the future of the game. I still see both games thriving and like being a very strong game and having a very dedicated audience. But I think that new players wise, it will probably hit PoE 1 in the sense that there will probably be less new players. But I don't think that the game is going to be dying out, or I don't think that GGG is going to basically give up on it. Because I think it's just they're two different games. It's like they are two different games and they're both good games. When did D2 die? Never. I mean, D2 is not dead. Obviously people still play D2. Now you can say that there's way less than back then, which is true, But D2 still has a very dedicated audience that goes back to play every single season. I wouldn't flick between the games, to be honest. I downloaded PoE 1 the other night. PoE 2 is what got me playing. I tried PoE 1 a few times and couldn't ever get into it. Yeah, and I mean, that's the goal of PoE 2, right? There were a lot of people that just couldn't get into PoE 1, and PoE 2 is that opportunity for them. Now, one thing also, right? There, like I said, there is going to be a number of people who like trickle in from PoE 1 or PoE 2 into PoE 1 because PoE 2 kind of is like a gateway drug, right? If you think about it, it introduces you to a lot of the basic mechanics and the basics of Path of Exile. And then for the people who want a little bit more and are curious, they will jump into PoE 1. Now, I do think that a majority of them will probably fall off of PoE 1 just because of like the difficulty and the learning curve that is involved with getting into PoE 1. But I do think that there is going to be a dedicated audience and a dedicated fan base who are like, you know what? I'm ready to buckle in. I'm ready to learn. I love PoE 2. I think I'm going to love PoE 1. And they just buckle in and get in there. Yo, what's up, Brandon? Saying even has a small community is that an oxymoron being dead. Click to move. Jordan, buckle in. I mean, yeah, it really is. Like, there's gonna be an audience that, like, for example, like Plysax, right? Strong gateway drug. I think there's gonna be a lot of people who just end up like, yo, this is like such a sick game, such a sick franchise. I want to try it out. I want to get into it. I want to dive in. And the thing is, I do think that there's a lot of people like who, well, PoE 2 in general, right, got a huge buzz. And like the number of people who played it was ginormous. A lot of those players might have really loved PoE 1, but maybe they had never heard about it until PoE 2. So then those people who play PoE 2 and are like, man, I really want some more depth. I really want some more like customization. I really want more of this. They're like, they look at PoE 1 and they're like, oh my God, this is everything that I wanted. And then that will fuel more people to join the game as well. Again, I don't think that game PoE 1 is ever going to die. I think like in the sense like, I don't think it'll die because of PoE 2. But I do think there are a lot of players who probably may like. I think the players that will, I think the new players who would have played PoE 1 will still continue to play PoE 1. I think that what'll happen is a lot of the players who played PoE 1 and fell off, they find PoE 2 and then they're like, oh, this game is the right one. Personally, I'd rather try other ARPGs than PoE. Are you not a fan of PoE? Like PoE 1 or PoE 2? I think in the long run, PoE 2 will have similar depth if it's not that close to PoE 1. It's still in development. I do think there will be more depth for sure. But I also think that the goal with PoE 2 is to be that gateway drug. Because they can think about it this way, right? The biggest problem with PoE 1 in the past, throughout its history, right, is the fact that it got so complicated that new players just felt it was way too overwhelming to get into. And PoE 2 was created for one of the main purposes was to get new players to start playing it. So I don't think that they'll ever complicate it to a point where it's like PoE 1 and like it just becomes a very overwhelming situation where players don't want to play it because it's so too complicated. Like, what was the point of making PoE 2 if that's just going to be the case again, right? So I think that while they will increase the complexity, I don't think the complexity is ever going to be at a level of PoE 1 in terms of like approachability. Like, there will definitely be more complexity into the game. There will be more features added, but the features are never going to be so in depth, right? Like PoE 1. Which some of you guys might think is a bad thing. But that's kind of like, in my opinion, why they made PoE 2. To act as a way for these new players to get into PoE. Rather than go from PoE 2 to PoE 1. My only interest in PoE 1 is when they transfer all the FTX to PoE 2. You seriously think about giving a PoE 1 another shot with a new league? My only issue is I'm on console. Pull one on controller doesn't feel good at all. I agree. And that's something, and another reason why that PoE 1 will just never have the same like new player base compared to PoE 2, because there are a lot of controller players, and that is a big problem with PoE 1. Also, Shadow. What's new today? We're gonna talk about the new patch, upcoming patch, new kind of like teases, new teaser. I think depth without overwhelming sides is something they aim for PoE 2 for sure. Yeah. PoE 2 will become more complicated, but will actually have explanation mechanics. I don't even know about that. Like, the thing is, like, at some point, and I've played, like, I come from a history of playing a lot of these games that get, like, so complicated, but like, they, a lot of these games end up trying to build up explanations, but it still ends up being that players just don't want to deal with it. Like, even if there are explanations and ways to, like, get you into it, a lot of times there's just so much that it becomes information overload. They might explain it to you and explain how to do it, but like there's just so much that even if they explain it, you're just like, I don't want to deal with this. This is too much. Like, I just want to chill, have a good time. And in order to chill and have a good time, I have to like read an essay. Is PoE 2 stuff? This stuff is PoE 2, yes. They're all nerd games, yeah, but some nerds are lazy. A lot of nerds are lazy. General idea about PoE 2 is that it was a patch to improve the campaign. The patch was too big. And patch was too big for patch, and they created a new game. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. Take Warframe for example, one of the worst games to start, but the best free to play games that's out there. Yeah. I mean, it's the thing is, right? If you look at my history of playing these games, right? Of course, Path of Exile 1, I have 1,000 plus hours in it. Most of these, I also have a lot of hours in the actual camp and the actual client, because they didn't have it on Steam in the past, right? Same thing, right? For me, I I personally can't. It's hard for me to get back into PoE 1 because there's so much complexity into it. But then it's the same thing with Warframe, right? I have 443 hours in Warframe, which in the grand scheme of things isn't that much. But I did spend a significant amount of time playing. Last time I played 2016, right? But like the reason why I have never gone back is that same reason of there's just so much stuff. Like there's just so much new stuff, and like it just feels like it'll be really overwhelming for me to get back into it. I feel like if they get the ball rolling on this project, it'll be an even better model than waiting for the next PoE 2 one league. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like it'll just end up being, right? Hopefully what'll end up being is PoE 2 becomes the PoE 1 waiting room, but PoE 1 also becomes the PoE 2 rating room, right? At the end of the day, a lot of players are just going to play both. When PoE 1 is off league, right? They're going to play PoE 2. When PoE 2 is off league, then they're going to play PoE 1. And it's just going to be a nice cycle that they're going to keep going and keep pushing, right? The thing is, the two games are not competing with each other in that sense, because they're never going to have two competing seasons. They're always going to be staggered. I mean, there's going to be some people who only play PoE 1 and some people who only play PoE 2. But I think regardless of whether or not PoE 2 existed, like, you know, the people who only play PoE 2 might not have played PoE 1, and the people who only play PoE 1 will probably never have played PoE 2. Races leading up to 326 fun detected. PoE 2 hour count? I think I might have caught up at this point almost. 1.1k and yeah, I'm almost caught up with PoE 1, PoE 2 play hours. Which is crazy, right? Because this is over like years. These hours are over years of play. Whereas this is not even a year. But granted, I didn't used to play PoE for a job, and now I'm playing it for a job. Because the thing is, PoE has always been a seasonal game. So in the past, if I wasn't doing it for YouTube, I probably would have just like finished like a build or two, and then I would have dropped it, and I would go play something else. PoE 2 game optimization. I mean, PoE 2 is actually like slowly but surely getting a lot more optimized. Like I was saying, I felt like with the last patch, my game has gone a lot smoother. 2.1k PoE 2 hours. Holy, double my hours? What the heck? It's insane. All in campaign. Well, I mean, you know, you do do a lot of speed running, so it makes sense that you play a lot of campaign. Today's the update? No, today is not the update. They actually, so this was they had a preview, 0.21 crafting preview, and they in this patch they actually mentioned, despite our attempts to have 0.21 ready for deployment this week, we do need a little bit of extra time, so we shifted it to the following week. So rather than it being out today, they're actually saying, hey, sorry guys, it's coming out next week. Hey, frick this, I need to get back to work. What's the fun? Not quite day 7. I think that our HCSSF challenge is over. It is over. Our character, I'm done making new characters. I'm done. I'm gonna be yeah. I'm done. I'm just gonna take this through SSF. Not HCSSF viable. I mean, it's not that it's not viable per se. It's very hard. It's definitely not the best HCSSF character. It's not the best HC character in general, but it's yeah. What's next? I'm just gonna continue playing this solo self-found, because this is what ended up happening yesterday, right? We got our Caltrops shit running, and then basically the boss banana slam jammed me. Like at this point, I should have just escaped and left, but I didn't do it. And I was like, all right, fuck it, we're not doing this anymore. So I'm just gonna play SSF from now on. Yeah, this boss. I didn't know that this move is not an AoE. It's like it's like a giant, you know, cock, right? It goes towards you. Like it goes forward. I thought it was an AoE around him, but it's not the case. It's a fucking wave. BSJ is a Dota player. He is. Giant cock, yeah. It was a giant cock that just fucked me in the ass. Always leave before the good parts. Yeah, this was like kind of close to the end of the stream. What build for SF? We're gonna continue this build. We're gonna continue playing Caltrops, because I'm just tired of making a new character. I want to actually see the Caltrops character through to the end. So we're just gonna play solo self-found and take the Caltrops character to the end. Will all the runes go into the new Socketable tabs? Yes, they will. They will. It will be updated. This is why I couldn't play SF. Just keep dying. Those are Blacky Chan. Speaking of Dota, we have Mr. Odie Pixel. He's out here playing. But yeah, these will be in this. They'll add the new Socketable tab stuff for sure. Funny related thing, after playing for 7 years console, I can't stop using controller, even coming back to PC. I mean, I think that like it's the same thing with me, right? I have always been a PC, like a mouse and keyboard player. And like there was a while when I was playing with controller for other games, but I could still just never go back to controller for playing stuff. So there's just, at the end of the day, some things are just more comfortable with like some people just feel more comfortable with certain controllers and stuff. But you know, it's gonna be interesting. These runes are gonna be interesting, to say the least. Again, I'm a little bit skeptical, especially with this one, but we'll have to see. It's early access. There's gonna be good stuff, good changes. There's gonna be bad changes, and the thing is, like, even though certain things, and here's something that we all have to just like remember, and I'm definitely guilty of thinking about this, thinking about things this way, but like something we need to be aware of and just remember is that it is at the end of the day early access, and what that means is every single change that they put in the game might not necessarily be a good change, but it doesn't mean that that's going to stick in the game forever. There's definitely always an opportunity, and will probably be the situation where if something comes into the game and it's not a good change, they will fix it. They will change it. They might remove it. They might change it in some way or shape or form. But that's something we always have to keep in mind when these changes come. What are the new charms? Well, I don't think they're new charms. It's just these are all new runes. Imagine running around 45% movement speed boots. Yeah, because like that was my concern, right? Because this is basically going to be the best in slot boots rune. Like it just is. There's no doubt about it. Like right now, I was saying earlier that if you're playing energy shield, iron runes are going to be your best in slot. But the thing is, if you're playing armor or evasion, a lot of times you might not even think about like iron might not be the best. You might just put like a resist there or some chaos resistance or something like that, right? But with this is no doubt going to be just the best in slot rune for every single boots, because everybody's going to want movement speed. Everyone's going to want movement speed. Like if you corrupt your boots, get double socket, slap in 10% movement speed, 45% movement speed. Like everybody's going to want to use it. I thought they're adding new charms. Well, they're adding new uniques. So there is a chance they add new unique charms, right? So we were buffing some of the let's see here. We're going to be adding a bunch of new exciting and chase uniques. So there might be unique charms coming, but there's not going to be any new base charms. I always end up putting resin boots I'd say for non-energy shield. That's usually the case. But for energy shield, I think most people put in iron. But also, again, that still continues to prove my point that the current situation is that boots and everything else is like, it's not like guaranteed what you're going to put into it. But this is going to make it so that nobody puts anything else in their boots. When's the patch? They have delayed it to sometime next week. I agree. Don't often do pure ES builds. Yeah, and like I would potentially argue that this might also be best in slot for wands and staves. +1 skill level might also be best in slot for it. Like these two runes, I think are, well, this one definitely I think is gonna be best in slot, the boots, but this one potentially is also just gonna be best in slot, and anybody who's using wands or staves is just gonna put this on there. So we'll have to see. We'll see what happens. And these are, if you guys haven't read it, they are going to be chase drops. So these aren't going to be like the runes that we get normally. All these runes, all of these talismans that they are showing right now, and I think in general just the new stuff they're adding, they're all going to be chase. Now, they are making chase easier to find, right? So maybe the word chase is going to be a little bit less rare. Like where it's not going to be the same chase as we're thinking about it right now, but they did use the word. They are going to be valuable chase drops. You shouldn't expect to find these trivially. They're 100% short staff right now. I know Mega focusing on a new PoE1 league. GG. Hype at GG. I hope people get some rest. Won't be surprised if they're overworked too. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand, and maybe like here, let's look this up, right? New Zealand hiring practices, right? They're legally governed and focused on fair key aspects. Let's see. Hold up. Let's try this, right? Does New Zealand require companies to hire only in New Zealand? Let's check this out, right? New Zealand does not have a blanket requirement that companies must hire New Zealand only citizens or residents. However, there are specific regulations and considerations that an employee must follow when hiring, particularly for roles that can be filled by local workers. So this whole thing about like hiring only New Zealand that I've been hearing. Let me see. Employers are free to hire overseas candidates provided they comply with immigration and employment regulations. I mean, maybe I should ask, do people who work for New Zealand companies have to live in New Zealand? No, people working in New Zealand are not legally required, but are important considerations. Blah. So okay, so I don't know what their people are saying, right? Because in the past, I always brought up like, hey, you know, they should just hire more people, but they were always like, oh, there's like this weird law like making it so that they're like really difficult hiring New Zealand people. They'll hire New Zealand before spanning overseas. Miso for dev at GG. No. Please only apply if you currently reside in New Zealand or Australia and are either New Zealand citizen, resident, or a GG job board. Might be a company policy. Oh, maybe then. It might be like, let's look at it, right? Grinding gear games jobs. Gear games jobs. We're currently hiring for all... Whoa, this website is jank as fuck. Holy crap. I just feel like I went back into the early 2000s. What the heck is going on here? Jesus Lord. GGG. What are you doing? There's no way this is what you're using. Please only apply if currently reside. Yeah, okay. We can assist in applying for work visas. So you can move there. You can move there and get work visas. Holy flashback, I'm sorry. It's not the company policy as an Australian business owner. I've hired New Zealand remotely, and the laws are remotely bad are the things like making it hard to fire people. GG live in the 1990s. I mean, holy shit. Like, literally, I thought I went into GeoCities. I thought I pulled up a GeoCities website. Dude, I was like, I made one of these in middle school. What the heck is this website? Never seen the GCG website? No, I haven't. This is my first time. It hasn't changed since day one. Holy shit. No wonder why they're having trouble hiring people. Holy. Look at what's going on here. There's no way. There's actually no way this is happening. Hold up. Let me see this. Do they have at least LinkedIn? Grinding gear game. Do they at least have a LinkedIn page? Okay, they do have LinkedIn. But they have no jobs posted on their LinkedIn. No wonder why they're having trouble hiring people. Like, what is going on? Yo, get me over there. I'm a former recruiter, man. I will get in there and I will fix this shit up, bro. If they want to hire people, like, get me like, literally, they're not even trying. What do you say to this other website? I mean, look, GGG. I'm just putting out a message to you right now. If you need help, like, with your recruiting process, hire my ass. I will come in and help you guys do this shit. All right, like, I'll move to New Zealand and help you guys with your recruiting program, because right now it really feels like it is not working, and I can see this shit is not working. 7 months ago. Literally, this was the, like, and why are you posting about, like, a random, like, what is this? Oh my god. They've never heard of Wix? They want to hire people, that's the point. Tencent wants to hire? I mean, I don't think that's the case. I feel like Tencent is... There's too much overhead if you're hiring if Tencent is helping with every position. Tencent is the parent company, but they come in for big decisions. So if they hire any lead positions, right, they're probably gonna be part of the process. But if you're just hiring for like devs and stuff, Tencent doesn't need to get involved, and they probably aren't. I can game dev how we're gonna be. We're hiring. We're not actually hiring. Someone in New Zealand, you don't want to be paid our wages. I mean, all I'm gonna say also is that as someone who is basically not getting paid for what they're doing right now, aka streaming, how chaotic could it be? At least I get to work on something that I'm interested in. Streaming, I know. I know. Small streamer struggles. But yeah, holy, I just got thrown for a goddamn trip right there. I got ooh, this is really triggering. I'm not gonna lie. Company. Grinding Gear, like, what is this image in the background too? Like, what is this? Grinding Gear Games was founded in November 2006 in Auckland, New Zealand. Its founding members come from various countries and have a selection of diverse backgrounds ranging from artificial intelligence software. Wow, they had artificial intelligence even back then in 2006. Developing Ad Exile, competitive online action RPG. We'll learn more information about this project available here. As veterans of various online role-playing games, we understand what is required to make a compelling RPG with visceral combat and a complex economy. Yeah, clearly you understand that, but not how to make a fucking website. God damn. Was 3 years ago, unless you make it big, you can't live not knowing if you pay rent. Yeah, I mean, that's always true, right? What I'm doing right now is we're basically chasing a dream, but at some point, you know, we have to come back to reality. But for now, I'm still chasing. I did QA work for Activision for a long time. I love the work, but there's no real way to scale your way to that sort of role anywhere. That's the thing, right? It really sucks that this is the case with like a lot of like tech companies. Because back in the day, and this is definitely the case with tech companies, as a recruiter, like upward mobility is like very hard, especially if you're starting from like the bottom. But back in the day with companies, you could just start as like a very like basic position and work your way up. It was a thing. But these days it's getting more and more rare that that's the case. AI back then was opening Google. If update sucks next week, Elden Ring is waving. You gotta be a main job unless you're big? Sort of. It depends. You can definitely be there with like around like 500 to 600. I have a lot of friends who are 500 to 600 streamers who are using it as a full-time job. Of course, how consistent that is and how like at any point it could just like break and fall, right? You can if at some point something happens, whether by your choice or not, right? And you start losing viewers, then you go from the line of being able to make it work to like not being able to make it work anymore. But you definitely don't need to be a big streamer to like make it into a full-time thing. Now AI is making street interview vids. I watched you do goofy builds in Baldur's Gate 3 between seasons. The only posted salary on Glassdoor GG is a barista. There's no way. Most 3, I was getting 100, maybe 200 subs. Wasn't counting it. Nope, definitely not. Definitely not. I mean, I'm working off of savings right now. I've always been very transparent. I'm never gonna like. I don't ever want to give people a false impression that you can like, you know, stream off of like. I mean, I think if you're also like, if part of it is like where you live for one, right? If you live in like, you know, a country that has a lower standard of living, let's say like, you know, maybe like somewhere in South America or like, you know, somewhere in Southeast Asia, whatever, right? And somewhere not in the US, right? You could definitely probably make it with like the salary that I'm making right now. But if you're living in, you know, the US, this is definitely not viable, what I'm doing right now. $6.99 salary submitted, but that's the only one. Oh, 69 salary submitted, that's the only one that shows up. Holy Poly come back and to me help with post streamers a lot. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think also if I really just wanted to go all PoE, like the current like situation is actually really good for PoE streamers because you can go from PoE 1 to PoE 2. Like, it's just gonna eventually it's gonna cycle, right? You're gonna do like PoE 1, then PoE 2, then PoE 1, then PoE 2. Like before, it was like for PoE streamers, it's like, okay, I'm gonna play this game for like 2-3 months, and then afterwards, like there's just nothing going on for like the next month or two. But with the current situation, what you would hope to happen is it's gonna be PoE 1 into PoE 2, PoE 1 into PoE 2. That's just gonna be how it goes in the future. Second highest cost of all living in the US. Yep. So, you know, yeah. Well, it's gonna be interesting. Well, I think that when PoE 2 becomes like full release and they are able to stop like this constant, because the thing is, right, the level of changes that they're doing right now are not gonna happen when the game comes out. Like how often they're doing changes and additions into the game right now, this is not going to happen when the game comes out. This is only happening because it's early access. When the game comes out, it's going to be like PoE 1. We get an update at the new league, and then maybe we'll get like a big mid-season patch and stuff addressing bugs, right? But like in terms of content updates, it's not going to be right now in PoE 2 where it's just like update every week, right? Every week, every 2 weeks. It's not going to be like that. So as a result, it's going to be a lot better in terms of just like their overall load and capacity to be able to like do what they originally said, where it's going to be PoE 1, then PoE 2, then back to PoE 1, then back to PoE 2. So yeah, it's going to be good. But okie dokie, folks. I have yapped for long enough. We've had our 1 hour intro talking about the PoE 1 craft chat and also harping on the goddamn PoE website. Let's go and hop into the game. Too long. 0.2 to 0.21 was way better. We living good in SEA. Let's see here. Where are we right now? Manor Ramparts. Probably not a big city though. Yeah, probably not. Australia, cost of living is crazy. Definitely, I mean, it might be like high, but it definitely can't be as high as where I'm at right now. I'm literally living in like the highest, like the most expensive parts of the US. So it can't get worse. Yo, it is Nemi Fu. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Welcome. I rent 650 a week, Sag, 3-bedroom house. I mean, that's really expensive. That's really affordable. What the hell? That's crazy affordable. But guys, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How was your stream, Nemi? Answer the raid question. When you coming back with the milk? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. You don't have to answer it. 650 a week is a lot when you earn a 1400 fortnight. Well, but what I'm saying is just like, you know, in general, right? When you compare it to, like, of course, everywhere is different because like the cost of living is different versus like your salary, right? But just like in terms of raw numbers, it's definitely like on the cheap side. Because here, getting that would be a Christmas miracle. You'd be lucky if you could get a box for $1,000 a month. Like, I'm serious. You could literally. I have a friend who pays over $1,000 a month. They have, they, she doesn't even have room to put a desk in her room. She has to use like, yeah, she doesn't have room to put a desk in her room. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Yep, they see me rolling. They hating. That's the bill we're playing. Some housing prices in the U.S. is crazy. Looking from the outside, I think our house price is crazy in Stockholm. Yeah, I mean, like, of course, partly is also because, like, you know, and our minimum wage is a bit higher. But I would say that the proportion of, like, how expensive things are versus, like, what minimum wage is and the wages people generally get definitely is not, like, it's not proportional. It's definitely not proportional. My house looks like a 1930s crack den. Night, night. All right, sleep well, Debbie. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Holy, my armor. What are the chances that this becomes like a speedrunning demon, guys? Could this ever be a speedrunning meta? Caltrops? Because, like, you know, you're just rolling around, right? You're rolling around. You're basically always moving while you're attacking. Well, hardcore SSF. I got hardcored, so we're just SSF now. I got tired of making new characters. All right, girl, you gotta. I don't know if am I gonna be able to kill this girl? I don't even know. Flame. She's rolling. We're both rolling. Who's gonna run out of potions first? Who's gonna run out of potions first? Goodbye. I win, sucker. Do you get an EPS? Nope. How'd you get the health bar? Which health bar? My parents are in a nice house. They bought 78 grand back in 1975, and now it's worth 1.6 million. Holy. Sheesh. What the heck? I mean, I'm literally playing some beam-ass Caltrops build, man. I'm not playing, like, and basically whenever I get the ability to swap over to Caltrops, I just do it. If I wanted to get to the Endgame, I'd just play, like, normally. And every time I swap over to V-Mass Caltrops, I'm not even, like, worrying about, like, resistances or anything like that. I just make it work. I'm just like, let me get the stats I need. Let me get the shit. I'm just gonna put it on. Like, we're not playing... Like, whenever we get to our build, we don't play, like, hardcore. Our character turns into paper when we get into the point of being able to move it into hardcore. Like, you know, maybe it would be better if I, like, actually just played it until endgame and then swapped at a reasonable time. You know, that way we get able to get to mass. But that's no fun. That's not a challenge. If we just play a cookie cutter ass build and then get to the end game and just build up everything and then swap when we can do that, you know, that's boring. Are you still hard DJing? We're pretty hard DJing. Why you ask? That boss health bar we get like 75, 50, 25. Oh, so that is the ascendancy for this character. Basically, via this thing called open weakness, right? Revealed weaknesses are highlighted when enemies' health occupies a total of 45% maximum life, but in random segments. So that's what it is. It's this. Basically, when they're, because of this ascendancy, it'll show those little areas, and then when they are in those areas of health, you do more damage. Yep, you need to be playing Amazon. When will Enormous get nerfed? Yo, honestly, at this point, I don't think he's getting nerfed. I think he's just gonna be stealing every single win. It's more of when will somebody ever get to the level of Angormus? You know when the new season will come out? It's not like, you know, known yet, but my guess is that it will be around in July. I think the new season will come out in July. Feels AG. Looking at this gameplay, it actually hurts. Not hardcore anymore? Yeah, no. We got sundered. We got scanned? When we got scanned? I played hardcore for an entire week. At this point, I just wanna get the build through. I just wanna build the character.
Now to do with a tyrant, but stick his head on a pike.
I think people are tired of seeing me run through acts 1 to 3 anyways. How do you get the Caltrops when when only roll? It's a spirit gem. It's right here. That makes it so that Caltrops drop every time you dodge. Hardcore, level 90 hardcore, it's easy. I mean, like I said, right? If I played a build that was actually hardcore, like more suitable for hardcore, without like, so like the thing is, right? I have no twink gear, for one, and every time I basically go try to swap into these like random ass characters, it ends up being like we just drop a bunch of survivability to make the build work. So if I basically like was trying my best to like, let's just play and like get to the end game and then swap, like, yeah, sure, it would be easy, right? We were doing completely fine with our character yesterday with our perfect strike warrior, like literally just rolling through it, right? But basically we died the moment we swapped over to Caltrops. And that's basically what happened every time. The moment we swapped over to Caltrops, we died. If I was just trying to make it to endgame, sure, right? We could easily do that. And then we can swap the builds at the end game. But that's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to, you know, just play the build when we were able to play it. Because that's a challenge, right? That is the challenge. Be able to, like, just get to the build and then swap over with the moment that it's viable. And when I do that, what that means is I need to drop certain things, like, you know, drop certain gear. Because the gear was slated for, it was, like, designed for other things. We were playing strength gear, and then when we dropped our strength to go dexterity for Caltrops, it meant that we had to all of a sudden upgrade all our gear and change it over to dex, which you know, meant we had to drop a bunch of stuff. We had to drop survivability to make it work. We had to try to squeeze out stats. I dropped runes that had survivability to get more dexterity stat. What act am I in? I'm in act 1. Act 1 cool. I mean, damage for boss Caltrops was good, but overall movement was ass. Yeah, I mean, it's not great.
There's the tyrant in all his.
Are we gonna do a crossbow build after Caltrops? I mean, honestly, I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna do after Caltrops. I haven't thought about it.
First ones.
That's no statue.
What was this, Eddie? I got the Caltrops now? Yeah. So, I mean, basically what I was saying is, basically every time we go Caltrops, we end up dying because we have to drop a bunch of survivability to make it. The bosses end up just, like, hurting like a fucking bitch every single time. But, you know, we're here now. And, you know what? I'm done with, like, resetting my character, and we're just gonna go make this build. We're just gonna do solo self-found for the rest of it.
Whatever it was, it's dead now.
Oh, that's right. I have to set up the goddamn stupid shit again. Oh my god. Why are you not going in here? Did I not select? Oh, I didn't select it. That's why. Yo, what's up, Hefe? How's it going? Okay.
The village has been.
I think I do need to change up, like, how... I do need to change up what I'm doing with, like... Oh, I don't have any regals now. I do need to change up what I'm doing with, like... Ooh, this is pretty good. I do need to change up what I'm doing with my current support gems. Oh, let's give strength and we... Ah, shit. Can we roll a strength in here? Nope, no strength. Not happening. Want to try that dot witch out? I'm just currently playing through this right now. No dot witch yet.
Stick to the cairns.
It is good
I want to make this Caltrops build at least take it to the end game. Get it functional basically.
enter. Thank you.
There it is. Boom. I just really wish they would fix this goddamn HP bug. I don't know why they still have it. Oh, I want to try it. Yeah, do it, dude. It's a good build. Doesn't practice my Elite Star character 3126. They don't, as long as they don't nerf some mechs, I'll be good. Are you like trying to basically like speed run to like endgame? Is that what's going on? Everybody's speed running. Speed running at 3.26, but also the PoE 2 speedrunners. Big speed running going on. Tornadoes OP or Act 1. For the, like the Amazon tornadoes, like the twisters? Quite the opposite of speed. What's up? I missed Friday or Monday. Anything interesting happen? Nothing special to be honest. Just the usual. How are you doing, Trevor? Ultimatums all day, man. This guy's out here farming ultimatums. Okay, we're going up these quiver nodes. We're gonna continue up here to get to those quiver nodes, and then we're gonna get some big pog quivers. I might end up going, what is it called? I might end up going the Widowhail route. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'll need to think about it and which direction I want to go towards. What's the dick-eating fish sub-goal supposed to be? Well, what I keep saying is that, you know, either you can, like, we can, I don't want to, like, it's a very long story. So either A, we can reach 500 goals, subs, and you can find out. Or B, if you really wanted to, you go back into yesterday's VOD. Go to the beginning of yesterday's VOD. But yes, it is the 500 sub goal. If you want to figure out what the dick-eating fish sub goal is, let's get me to 500 subs. Easy. How about it, boys? You don't deserve that amount of money. What the heck? I'm trying to put on the best show and entertainment for you guys, and you're going to tell me that I don't deserve that money to put on a show for y'all. I'm just trying to cover the charges for potential hospital bills that I have to endure if anything bad were to happen, all right? That's all I'm going to say. Okay? In fact, I should be charging a bigger sub fee because if I go to the hospital because of it, I'm sure that it would probably cost me more than the 500 subs. How about if you get 500 subs, you eat your own dick on stream? Well, that is probably not worth it. That's probably worth way more than 500 subs. And also, I'd probably get banned for that. I don't want to see this.
I've heard enough of the beast to know feeding it's a fool's game.
Is her and is he rolling all over the map? I mean, what's the difference between rolling and walking? I think you move like around the same speed, to be honest.
Kill her, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Go on then, come and get it.
Easy prey. You'll pay with your life. You will falter.
Count Geonor, you are going down, sir. You are going down. I'm rolling all over you. This is the Rafflecopter build, boys. Do you guys want to run Rafflecopter? Was you know, the meme of the century? God damn, it's been a long time since then. I bet most people don't even know what a Rafflecopter is. Geonor wants head from me. You know, honestly, dude, I think that is just like the most bullshit thing ever. I swear to God, man. If Geonor is walking around talking, right? He definitely needs to be like invulnerable. Like he can't be invulnerable during that time. Either that, or when I kill him, he needs to go down on the ground and not like actually be able to attack. You know what I mean? I think that's so stupid.
I'll remove your head myself.
Go on then, come and get
I think it's so stupid. I really think that like that needs to be changed. Like if I'm gonna kill him, right? He should not you should not be able to attack while I can't attack him. You know what I mean? I think that's so stupid. And like I can't stun him either. I can't do anything to him. Like there's no way to just immobilize him.
Open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expected so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore. How dare you abandon me after all I've
Like they usually just immediately phase, or if they want to go through the whole like song and dance of like, oh, we got this like, you know, story we gotta tell, then just make him like, you know, kneel on the ground and make it so he can't like actually deal damage to me. I've always said this. It's like one of the stupidest things ever. It can't be intentional. That's the way that they're doing it.
I'm now the Impaler. as swift as death, and imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted.
Should be able to kill him before transforming. I mean, that's a way to do it, but I know they don't want to do that, right? I think, like, you know, they want to have like this two-phase fight.
Solstice of pain.
And if that's the case, then again, I think they should make it. They shouldn't make it so that, you know, they should basically make it so that he can either A, be stuck, like, basically he can't attack during that phase. I think it's stupid that he can be attacked during that phase. Or he can't be hurt during that phase. Just make him, like, kneel on the ground and make it so he can't attack us. If I can't attack him, he can't attack me. That's how it should work.
I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Chilling frost.
Wait for 1 minute while he does his tree transformation combo. Yo, what's up, Jaikon? I'm glad you're doing well.
If only for a moment. The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana.
Did I give him a hardcore? I mean, the thing is, I just want to see this build through at this point, right? We've basically, like, gone through so many iterations of this that I'm just like, alright, I just want to see it through. Like, again, I could just play a hardcore run where, like, we go to the end game and, like, we just don't play Caltrops until we feel like we're at a point where we could just survive. But I don't... I don't know. I think that's kind of boring, to be honest.
We must make haste.
This'll do nicely.
Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
So we actually got a waste? Sir, I played Hardcore Soul Self-Found for an entire week.
You've done the good.
I played it for an entire week. How is that a waste?
Go well.
What have you learned? Betrayal.
I died for an entire week. Yeah, they're sure. I played it, though. I was playing for an entire week.
This outpost.
I mean, it doesn't change I was playing it for an entire week. Lost all characters, I definitely sure. Wouldn't that be a waste? Waste of what? Also, the sub goal, half the sub goal was funded by me. Because the sub goal started at like 250 and I gifted like 10 or 20 subs from that point. So half the sub goal was funded by me, actually. What's the new goal? You'll have to hit the goal to find out. You'll have to hit the sub goal to find out, sir. Let's see.
Pack's full.
That's like the worst thing about like swapping back is like you have to like build up the currency again. Because I don't have like, I mean, I do actually have some, now that I'm SSF, right? I do have like my Splinter of Larada and stuff like that. So we actually do have a little bit of stuff to work on if I really wanted to. But this character I do want to try just doing like a bow. That way we can like take advantage of like the quiver nodes and like do some big quiver from there. What does the sub goal mean exactly? Well, the guys over in Twitch can get us to 500 subs, then you can find out. Don't worry about it. Went full shaved and bald today, looked like an egg. I'm sorry, sir. Do you want an egg for your troubles? That, or you can go to the VOD yesterday and watch from at the beginning, and then you'll figure it out. Because that's when we came up with a sub goal. Is it Roger dressing as fish? Y'all making some OF content? I mean, you never know, right? It's possible. It's definitely possible.
That's him up there, the leader.
I'm not gonna say it, and you know, I'm not gonna say for sure that that's not the case, you know. But hey, you can find out. We can hit the sub goal, and you'll find out if it's secretly just Roger dressing up as a fish. Could definitely be that. I'm not gonna say it's not. Oh my God, Jesus Lord. Oh my God. Oh please. Oh my God, freaking April. We don't judge. You gotta play the Bills. There's something. You got. I hate these boots. Really don't work well against bosses. I swear to God, they really don't work well against bosses. Like, what's the point of being able, like, having a thing that's like roll through all enemies if you can't roll through the bosses consistently? You also twice cast. How's it going?
Dead. All of them. I've enough in my pack already.
I got a HCSSF character to maps, and I got a dick-eating fish as a companion. Well, you know what? I'm glad that worked out for you, sir. Honestly, I'm jealous. I would love to have a dick-eating fish as a companion. Yo, what's up, Mr. Colt? How are you? I'm doing well. How are you doing, man? It's been a hot minute since I've seen you. How's everything going?
Who goes there? I only hope I take care.
Young one,
Young one?
I will tell your tale.
Let's see here. Get all these.
What?
Look at that, that.
Stay in sight?
We'll do this one. So grinding Lost Ark. Yo. I mean, there's some good updates for Lost Ark lately, right? There's some good shit coming in. Okay, we gotta figure out the gem situation for sure. Like right now, our gems are real sus. I don't think exploit weakness. I don't think exploit weakness is really working out because we're not breaking armor consistently enough to make that work. So I need to see what to use. Do I just use like... I mean, I kind of want to use armor explosion, but they'd had to be on this one. Actually, what we can do is actually when we use physical, right? We use splinter, and then we could use armor explosion. I wonder if that would work. We go do this, and then we drop armor explosion on it. I wonder if that would work. Oh, but we also need a Herald of Plague setup to do that. Ah, that's right. That's right. We do need Herald of Plague. I mean, we don't have another thing though. Okay, so we do need to wait a little bit to make that, to try to make that work, and it could be a potential. Actually, it definitely could be potential.
I am a sub remainer. So, with the trail, fight to the last.
I was thinking about, honestly, like after this character, right, going back to like trade and trying to like do some other like wacky build. But like the other thing I was thinking about is like whether or not you guys would want me to play something outside of PoE. I know most people want to see me play PoE, right? I know most people want to see me play PoE. I wonder if there's like like what percentage of people want me to see me play PoE versus like what percentage want to see me like potentially like pick up and try another game while we wait for like the PoE 1 season, the PoE 1 season and the PoE 2 season. Actually get the maps in HCSSF. I mean, I can do that, but I'd just, you know, be playing like some random ass like build until the end. Like some like mapping build, like some solid build into the end, and just not really like going anything like interesting for a bit. Want to see you dominate the stock market on Neopets. You need to also watch a particular video. Well, sadly, as I've mentioned, this is something I've mentioned before, but unfortunately, we actually can't play that anymore because we would get copyright striked on the YouTubes because we do multi-stream now. Who goes to HCSSF with wacky shit? Well, that was a challenge, right? That was a challenge. I mean, we could do a poll. We can do a poll, right? Do a quick little poll, right? What do you guys want to see? New poll. Finish Caltrops into Trade League, then trade. Go HCSSF to maps. All right, we'll do that, right? We'll do a 2-minute poll. All right. Actually make currency on trade. Get out of poverty on trade. I mean, we had currency at some point, but we just spent it all. You'd like to see the build on trade? Well, if you guys want to see the build on trade, go do the vote. Do the vote. Hit up the vote. Want to see you blasted with some new tech? Let's see. What is going on here?
What is it?
Why? What is going on here? Am I missing something? What am I missing? Like, what is going on? Why can I not go to the next area?
Anyone?
There's nobody. Like, hold on. Let's just pull up the goddamn interface again. Let's see here. Enable quest tracking. Open the desert map to go to Modun Quarry. Where's why is Modun Quarry not popping up? Am I bugged? There's no. Oh, this is right here. God damn, that map is so hard to see sometimes. Holy crap. Holy crap. I vote HCSF, but I need to see this build on trade.
Mining like this, it can only mean war's coming.
I mean, it looks like most people are going to HCSSF. I mean, there's only 9 votes. So, like, you know, most people don't think we got everybody's voice in here, but if you want to see, it seems like people want to see HCSSF. So we can go back to HCSSF if we want. I mean, we're on time to watch ACSS and Trade League. Well, I'm not even talking about just Trade League. I was saying like we would finish this up on SSF and then we'd go Trade League or something like that. How come Jungron's build generates Caltrops nonstop? That was a bug. They fixed the bug though, so it's no longer like that.
A clean kill.
I mean, we could just go and play, what is it called, right? We just go, if we really wanted to go HCSSF and just go to the end, just go to maps, we could continue like what I was doing last league and just do another, just go back into Corrupt and Cry. If we just purely or just want to see me head to the end of HCSSF, I could go Corrupt and Cry again. Because that is something that I did want to consider, you know, pushing back up and like making it work out. It worked. It just died a bog hag. Yeah, I mean, I know it worked. But I was saying, like, you know, taking that to like the end game and stuff.
Ready to hunt?
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to see that, we could I'll swap over. You can go push it up another character. Either that, or I did have what should I call it? I did have another character that is actually a little bit into the campaign already. Actually, you know what? Maybe we just do that. I have my invoker that I was gonna play, or it could have been. It was either gonna be an invoker or a Chayula monk. I needed to figure it out, but it was gonna be Gathering Storms. What's a dick-eating fish? You know, we can hit the 500 subs and you guys can find out. I really enjoy my air fryer these days. I mean, air fryer is like, it really is like honestly, in many ways, an air fryer kind of is a life-changing experience. Yeah, let's play not Mankey, all right? Let's play our boy not Mankey. We're gonna do Gathering Storms. Okay, there it is. All right, sure. Let's go back to HCSSF, and then we're gonna do this Gathering Storms build. All right, boys. All right, here it is. Boom. All right, let's do this. Okay, there we go. Do that. Okay. Is the Karui outfit considered Riz? I mean, honestly, it could be. Just start a Flickr Amazon? Ooh, that sounds like fun. What level am I right now? 5? Yeah, okay. Cloak Strike. I mean, this time around, we actually have some better gems, too. So we could go something like, what is it called? We can go like, oh, actually, we don't have better gems. Never mind. All our level 2 gems disappeared. Actually, no, we do have stuff, I think. We have like Fire Infusion right here. But the Fire Infusion is not that great. Do we have like close combat or anything like that? And here I have momentum, but that's only for we have primal armament, right? And then we do have a lesser jeweler orb that we could pop onto this one. And then we could pop in martial tempo if we really wanted to for that. So yeah, you know, we're okay. We're okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Back to the mines, boys. Back to the mines. Back to the mines.
Vile abomination.
Dude, this guy kind of beefy. Hold up. Yeah, there it is.
Meet the dreamer.
Meet the dreamer. I'm fairly excited about the next update. Honestly, depending on how this character goes, maybe we go back to like trade to check out all the new changes. Because like that's gonna be the easiest way to get access to like all the updates, right? I really want to use Blade Vortex, daggers, and swords. I mean, I don't know. Like, we'll have to see what they bring back. We don't know exactly what they're gonna bring back. There's a chance they could bring that back, but it's just, you know, unsure. We don't know. I hope they brings back some of the iconic skills like Blade Vortex. But I really like. I also think like if they do bring back something like Blade Vortex, they'll probably change how it works. Kind of like what they did for like Flicker Strike and stuff. I really do think a lot of this, like the kind of like the mobility skills that they've had in PoE 1, if they bring it back, it'll turn into something like Leap Slam, or it'll turn into something like Shield Charge, or it'll turn into like something like Flicker Strike, where we just like uber like limit the way that you can like actually spam the skills. Because, like, they just don't want that playstyle of where you're just moving around the map constantly with movement skills. Like, they've been very adamant about that. They've been, you know, saying that over and over again. It just feels like that's kind of the way that it's going to go.
Another one. He's under there.
The voice of the man I must face.
Question is, for this character, are we going to play Invoker, or are we going to play Chayula? Because, like, I definitely think there's a lot of, like, merit to playing Chayula for this build, especially. Because it's probably going to cost a lot of mana, so having that mana leech is going to be very nice. But at the same time, I think, like, Invoker's ability to ignore elemental resistance is just going to be so nice for, like, damage. So like, I don't know. I have to really consider what I want to do for the build. Invokers are for Flicker Strike. Well, we're not playing Flicker Strike. We're gonna be playing Gathering Storms. Gathering Storms is the direction that we're going with this character. It's just like, you know, the build is gonna require a lot of mana. Is my expectation, because we're gonna do like a cast on X type of situation, where it's gonna be a lot of like cast on freeze, I think, again. We're basically going to be doing what we did for our Glacial Lands character, except we're going to use it on the Gathering Storms character.
Vile abomination.
Where are we going? What is this dog? I've never noticed this guy here before. He's just a random doggy statue in the middle. All right, this character, boys, 100%. We're just gonna take it to the maps. No dilly-dallying around, no messing around. We're just gonna take it straight to maps, and yeah, we're gonna make it. All right, no more messing around, boys. Not happening. Question is, what am I doing for this tree too? I think as we go towards attacks, is what we'll do. We only have 4K on this character? Oh, I guess we did a lot of like respecking earlier for other character and just we used them all the money. Oh, do I have any thawing charms? I probably should put that on actually, now that I think about it. I think a lot of people also use like Chayula for like flicker too. Or for flicker. It's like, I think both ascendancies are like viable in their own way.
Goodbye.
Yo, MG, how's it going? Ooh, +1 to all melee skills, but evasion rating, low evasion rating. Yeah, I think that's a no-go right there.
It is good to see you. Be careful.
Oh, I can't believe it, boys. I can't believe it. We're doing this again. We're doing another round of this. Also, today I made my friends watch some Uma Musume. I tried to get them initiated. I tried to get them initiated into the process. I don't know if I was very successful though. I don't know if they saw the potential of the anime compared to me. Getting ready to drive 100 kilometers. The weather is doggo. Where are you heading? Vacation? Apparently it was like, so there was a big anime convention in like the area. I used to go as like, you know, when I was in like high school. But man, apparently it's like completely died out. Like, it's like weird. I don't know if you guys have any local anime conventions and like how has like those conventions gone over time. Because like, for example, Anime Expo, right? That anime convention has gotten like really, really big over time and it's gotten like so many people. But like this local anime convention of mine, it's just like, it used to be actually one of the bigger conventions, I'd say. But then, like, these days, it's just kind of lame. I imagine all the conventions are filled with sweaty, smelly people. There's definitely a good number of them. I'm not going to lie. It is definitely true. No one's crazy about the high horse girls out of a Zoom. They're not high school horse girls, bro. It's not a high school. Come on, man. It's just, it's a horse training camp school. Appointment job. So wait, so like you have to go there for like your job? That's rough. I'm sorry, man. I mean, I've done those like long drives like that before, but definitely not 100 miles. Definitely not 100 miles.
What are they doing?
I've had to drive long distances, but definitely not 100 miles. Like, that's crazy. Especially your work. Like, I don't know, man.
Husband, this interloper has the power.
Anime conventions in my country make me rethink my life choices.
No news.
Why?
I'll remove
You're
your
on
head
2
myself.
wheels? Like, wait, they're making you go on a bike? What do you mean you're on 2 wheels?
First one's iron. Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
It is once again time to dodge this guy while he transforms.
From you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative.
Goodbye,
whore.
husband.
How dare you abandon me after all I've given you? I smell your blood, and I am ravenous.
It is horrible on a new level. Wait, so why did the anime conventions make you like rethink? Like, what's so bad about them? Karina with glasses. Yep,
The madness.
it's all right.
It consumed
Honestly, yeah,
my being.
she's not a glasses person. It is what it is.
State against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill
If I
her.
say it will probably get banned, what the hell? This is like shady shit going on at anime conventions in your place. Holy! Maybe I'm going to the wrong anime conventions, guys.
We must
My anime conventions are never that exciting.
to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Glasses, some people look really good. Look at yourself. No, I mean, glasses make me look terrible. What are you talking about?
Take your fancy. Till next time. What have we got?
You've done well. The good luck. It seems shadows haunt us both.
Let's see here. Let's wear that one instead. The good thing is, like, over time, we have accumulated some decent leveling gear to just kind of slap on as we level. 10% increased movement speed. Sure, we'll use these, actually. Movement speed is probably better than what we're using right now. No way I died again? Yup. I mean, basically what I was saying earlier is that every time I just go and swap over to Caltrops the moment that we get it, and I give up a lot of survivability for doing that. So this time we're just going to the end game. We're playing a different build now.
So these are the Marraketh.
You are see.
Because, like, every time we get a Caltrops, we just swap over to the build immediately, and then, like, it drops our survivability, and we lose a bunch of damage, so it just makes us just die pretty quickly. So people are saying they want to see me just make it to the maps. So we're just going to play a solid leveling build, just to get to maps. Not do, like, the stupid swap every time. What's a dick-eating fish? You know, if we can get to 500 subs, you'll find out. Caltrops fan? Die? Yeah. I was gonna play it in solo self-found, but people said they wanted to see me continue playing hardcore. So I was like, okay, well, this time we'll just play a different build. We're just gonna play like a solid build, take it to the end of the end to maps, and then we'll swap when we feel like it's ready to swap, rather than just like swapping the moment that we get it. We're just watching 86. What's 86? Anime? I've never heard of it. So I was with a lot of like, a couple of like my IRL high school friends today, right? And we were just like kind of reminiscing like our high school IRL experience, like high school anime, because we were all part of the anime club together. So we were just like reminiscing our anime club experiences and going to like these conventions and stuff like that. Man, those were the times. 86 is so good. What is it about? I was looking at Caltrops work, looking for a new meta build myself. Well, Caltrops is not going to be meta. Caltrops is not going to be meta. That's all I'm going to say. I will guarantee you, if you play Caltrops, it is not going to be like a lot of, like, it's never going to be like a very fun build is what I'll say. It'll, it'll be interesting. There will be fun and cool interactions, but is it going to be a meta fun build? It would never be a meta fun build. If you have fun with wonky builds, sure, right? You'll have a decent time with it. But if you're trying to just play like a build that's gonna be able to like blast and clear, yeah, it's not really gonna happen. Never watched the anime, the novel is great. I was in the Going Home Club. The thing is, like, I don't know where you're from, Mr. Twicecast, but where, like, for me, right, for the schools that I went to in the area, for the most part, clubs were huge. Because, usually, I'd say, like, the majority of people in the schools that I went to, they were usually in some form of club. Whether it be, like, an anime club or, like, whatever, right? But most people were in clubs. Now, not every club was like ours, where we, well, the thing is, right? So our school was like interesting. It ended earlier in the day. Like our school is always like, for the most part, half the days of the week, it would get out like 40 minutes earlier. And we'd have this like basically kind of like time period where it would be for like clubs to meet. So, like, it was kind of, like, built into the schedule for clubs to meet during that time. Now, granted, if you wanted to go home during that time, right, you could. It's not like they forced you to be at the school and, like, do, like, a club. But, like, a lot of people did end up doing, like, clubs during that time. And then they would just go home at the end of that period. For the anime club, we basically went until the school closed. So, the school, I think, closed at, like, 5 o'clock. So, we just basically watched anime until the end of, like, when they kicked us out. And that was the same for, like, Smash Bros. Club. Like, we basically played Smash Bros. Until, like, the end of the school kicked us out. That was basically, like, what we did a lot of times. We ended up doing that a lot. Chill, Tornado Build, and Hardcore Soul Southbound. It's good to remember I Can Make You Cry. We had that twice a week in the AM, technically every day for school, 50 minutes, but maybe people just left. That was one of the things when I was in school. Yeah, clubs were a huge part of like my school life, where like a lot of like people would like go to like the club fairs and like be excited, be like, oh, what club is like around and stuff. Because like maybe it's like the types of like clubs that we had at our school, like in general, they were like pretty cool and pretty fun. There was like a lot of like different cool options for people to do.
Who goes there?
And like it wasn't like just like all like like a lot of schools maybe like they don't allow certain like types of clubs. It's like, oh, it's not educational or whatever. But our school had like a lot of different like clubs. It was like gaming club. Like I remember like the one of the first clubs that I joined, which never ended up being like anything, because like the leaders kind of like didn't do anything with it. But like I joined like the Microsoft club, which was like, oh yeah, we play like Oblivion. I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll join this club. Seems interesting. What are clubs? They're basically like, I don't know how to describe them. They're like, kind of like,
Need something. Browse as long as you wish.
basically like hobby circles, I guess, right? If you had like a hobby that you like doing, you could like make a club for that hobby, and then like you would have people with like similar interests join, and then you could like talk about the hobby or just like, you know, do the hobby during the club and things like that. Sometimes it was serious, right? Sometimes people were like, oh, this is like the, I don't know, like the philanthropy club where we go around and like do like community service and stuff like that. Or you'd have people that would be like me and we would be in a Smash club and we would just like play Smash Bros. And that was the club activity. Sex club? No. I was in the basketball club and theater club for like 1 week. Only clubs I had were varsity sports. Well, we didn't even call those sport like clubs at our school. We just called them sports teams. You could be on sports teams and clubs. Club in Germany is a place you go for a party. Well, this is for school. I'm not talking about like, you know, anything other than that. This is like school. Why is it not a thing in Germany? I don't know.
Fight to the last.
The volunteer club is a huge thing at school. Not glad most people were there just trying to get connections, not volunteer. It's like a nepotism club. I mean, I'm sure that there were clubs like that, right? There were some like serious clubs in our school where like you're like, oh, we're gonna go and like, you know, do these like important things. This is gonna be like helping out like the school or like helping out the society or whatever. But fuck that, dude. I was just like, I want to play Smash Bros with friends. All right, let's go, bros. Let's play some fucking Smash. And it's like, oh fuck that. I just want to watch anime with the boys. And then what ended up happening was instead of having an anime club with the boys, it was anime club with like 70% girls. I'm like, okay, whatever. We'll still watch the same anime that I like. Fuck that. Howdy, partner. You also Mr. Oblivion.
This great
Try to apply her treasure, at least 100 plus volunteer hour and a connection to the school they couldn't get, whereas other people, friends, got those friends with the head got treasure. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just all nepotism, right? You girls, I know. It was crazy. I thought anime club would just be all like sweaty men, but for some reason there were a lot of girls in the club. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I was full sending on the story until I heard girls. I have something for you to try. It's a mace called the Hammer of Fate. If you don't know what it is, I reckon you could try a neat build for it. What is that? Is that the shrine mace? Yeah, that's a shrine mace. Yeah, there's some stuff you can do with it. I wonder if the shrine mace got buffed with the shrines. The shrines did get buffed a little bit. I like it. It helps other people to connect with other people. Yeah, I mean, I made most of my friends through clubs, and that's why, like, for us, like, clubs are pretty important because, like, it allowed you to really just like find people who had like similar interests and just connect with them. Because, like, you know, I don't know, like, maybe in, like, certain schools, definitely not in the school that I was in, but it was, like, you know, maybe it's, like, a little weird to, like, hey, guys, I like anime. I'm looking for friends that also like anime. Like, you know, maybe it's a little bit weird for certain people in certain schools, but, you know, clubs were an opportunity for you to, like, basically find people without being, like, announcing to the world. You're like, I really like playing Smash Bros. Any guys here want to play some Smash Bros? Of course, I got buffed with the shrines. I don't know. I remember high school required club participation and already quit the basketball club at that point. So a friend let me in the Knights of the Altar Club. It was a Catholic school, so these guys helped the priest with mass. I never got the help. I was just there for the list. Damn, dude, you missed out. You could have made some cool church friends, you know, right? I'm sure those bros were real enjoyable to hang out with. Yeah. Announce the world I enjoyed school days and Boku no Pico. Well, I mean, I told this story a couple times, but like one of the things that we did as like initiation to the club was we had to watch. I made the club members watch Elfin Lead the first episode and the last episode of School Days. It was tradition. I started that tradition, and then every other club leader after me also followed suit in that tradition. Cause yeah, cause some of the my like the younger lower classmen that were in the club like ended up becoming the club leader, right? And they continued on the tradition while I was gone. Why did I sound so sarcastic about church boys? No, you know, maybe you might find some cool church boys. You know, you never know. Hazing ritual. I mean, is it really hazing? I wasn't forcing them to do anything they didn't want. They could have walked out the room whenever they wanted to. You know, it was their, if they wanted to stay, right? They could stay. But if they didn't want to stay, they could leave. I wasn't making them stay. But you know what? It weeded out the weaklings. Is all I'm gonna say. All right. Because our club, we were hardcore, okay? We didn't watch that pussy shit. We weren't out there just watching Naruto and Bleach in club. Nah, bro. We watched High School of the Dead in club, okay? We watched High School of the Dead. We watched all these fucking, like, you know, random ass animes. It wasn't for the weak. It was not for the weak of mind. You needed to have spirit to stay in our club. He has spirit and dedication. School Days is goated. You didn't tie on a chair? Well, you know, they might have been tied up a little bit. I don't trust religions in clubs in my area. Like 50% were cults. Do you watch Mysterious Girlfriend X? I don't even know what that is. Maybe so. Every day I get in the stream, I see you in Act 2 to 3. Is this a Matrix? Well, you know, we're practicing speedrun builds. That's why. Clearly. Did your school have any scandals like weird girls volleyball coach or a teacher dating a student? Well, so I didn't find out about this until after I graduated, okay? Apparently there was this teacher who was like, you know, basically like he didn't date the student when they were a student, but they ended up dating after she graduated. So there was that. So I would still count that as dating a student, you know, but technically she wasn't a student anymore. That's some groomer shit. I mean, what was it? What was it? I just watched a clip today with the freaking president of France, Macron. Apparently his wife was his teacher back in school. The president of France.
Foul creature.
When I was high school as well, they were married to this day. You had a volleyball coach. Asian fetish. 9 out of 13 of the Asian kids were Asian. Well, also maybe a lot of Asian kids were in the area too. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be honest. That's why I stopped being a teacher. All right, you heard it here first. That's why I stopped being a teacher, because I couldn't get with any. I couldn't find any baddies. Yep, that's exactly why. And by baddies, I'm talking about the moms. I was out for the moms, okay? Yeah, you heard it here first. I was out for the moms.
Let's do this.
No, he said, what, FBI? No. Guys, I told you, I'm into grandmas. Grandmothers is my strike zone. Clip it and ship it. Yeah, I couldn't find any hot singles ready to mingle. None of the moms were hot singles. It's unfortunate.
Stay on it. Oi, it's getting away. Look sharp. That beast is marked. Finish it. Not yet. Strike before it slips away. Back to the soil.
In before you're only into extremes, so you like them either they're dying or they're... What the fuck? Your career is over. Single mothers are wilding in France? Bro, maybe I should move to France. I'm trying to find myself a sugar mama. That's why I'm looking for them single mothers. I would never date a single mother, won't lie. Hey, you never know until you try, you know? That's all I'm to say. You never know unless you try. They're broke in France, they just want to find fun. Ah, god damn it, bro. Never mind. I thought I found the utopia country. I thought I found a utopia country. I tried was a bad experience. Ain't no way. Do tell. What was so bad about it? As a person who's looking to enter into this sector, you know, I want to know. I want to hear the experiences of the people who have been there before. I got enough money for me and the woman, not the fucking child. I mean, that's why you look for, like, an older mom, where the child has already graduated college or something, you know? That's why, like I said, my strike zone is the grandmothers, because that way I don't have to worry about the child. But then I get all the money. They're just unhinged. She ended up begging for money and trying to get baby daddy involved. Holy! You know, that won't be me, guys. I'll find it. I'll find the good ones. You know, I'll find one of the good ones. That won't be me. Rich old moms are legit independent. You'll never find them in the wild. All I'm saying is they're underappreciated, okay? They got experience, right? They got experience. They got money. And, you know, they're just looking for love. Single mothers deserve love too, guys. Okay? I'm gonna say it here first. Stop discriminating just because they're a single mother. When it comes to you and their baby, it's only their baby, not you. You know, maybe I care about the baby too at that point, right? You know, I'm willing to get invested. I'm willing to get invested. And again, if you don't want to deal with the baby, then you find an older mom, one where the kid is already, like, you know, fully capable. Oh, grocery stores look for women that only has the hand basket. Wait, what does a woman with a hand basket have to do? Why can't I look for women with carts?
Flesh and bone. What is the difference? Face of Baradun.
She's insane!
Insane?
I'll show you insane.
She's insane.
Burn! Burn!
No grocery carts means they have full house. You can care until the baby told you you're not the father. I mean, well, I'm looking for a single mom, right? There's a good chance that there might be a child there. But the thing is, the ideal situation is if the child is like old enough to like basically like, you know, fend off for their self, right? Fend off on their own. Now that's the goal. That's the goal. Hmm. What do you think you're gonna do on warrior? Oh no, we're not a warrior. We're on a monk. I'm a monk. Single mom only shops for herself, not a whole family. That's true. That is true. Now that's clever. Looking for moms with baskets and not a cart. But what if I'm at like Costco, right? You know, it's hard to tell if it's at Costco because nobody shops with a basket at Costco. I guess I just gotta, you know, make sure to not go to a Costco or something like that. Did I saw a clip of a farmer dropping mirror? I heard about it. I didn't see the clip though. I don't get it. You want a mother who's single, but you don't want the child, but the mother implies child. No, that's what I'm saying. You know, you can have the mother that's the single mother, right? And the child can be there, but you know, in this situation, I'd probably be like in a trying to get there. Like the mother is at an age where the child is you know, they're independent. You wouldn't understand. It's a little complicated, you know. It's complicated. It's complicated. I saw the clip. I heard tink and bam, there was a mirror. Damn, dude, bro. I swear to God, man. Some people just never struggle. Some people never struggle. That man already has so much money in his account, and then he gets a mirror. Where's my mirror? I'm poor. I'm poor as hell, but I don't get a mirror. What, even mirror in PoE? I mean, there's mirror tier items. Like there's mirror tier items. Why would there not be a mirror tier item? Do we restart? Yeah. People wanted to see me to get to maps in hardcore, so I'm just gonna get to maps. I'm just gonna play a character to get to maps. They're just less cool. Hey, Billy's Traps. We're gonna play Gathering Storms. Gathering Storms, either Chayula or Invoker. I'm still deciding if I want to go Chayula or Invoker. Thing is, like, I want to go Invoker, but I'm just worried that mana is gonna be a big issue. And if the mana is an issue, then Chayula is gonna be better because you get leech mana off of anything. Do you think GGG gives streamers a streamer account? No, I don't think so. Ooh, this is kind of hot. That's level 38. What happened to our... Oh, we do have this one. This was level 22. If I could last for like 2 more levels, I could go and do this one. Yeah, maybe we'll just last for 2 more levels than our current one. It's fine. Or 3 more levels, rather. What's a good synergy with Gathering Storms? What do you mean, good synergy? I'm just gonna be using Gathering Storms, and for AoE, we're just gonna do like the cast on freeze setup that we were doing for our Glacial Lance. Basically, at this point, like if you have like a build that has bad clear, you can either use the cast on freeze tech with Herald of Thunder, or you can use like the armor explosion tech. There's definitely no clients. Yeah, like sometimes like devs can give you a streamer account in the sense like, hey, I want you to try out this game and like show it off on stream. Here's an account that already is like has like a shit ton of gear on it. Like that exists. But other than that, there's usually not like here's an account that's gonna have like crazy amounts of loot drops and stuff. Go have fun with it. That doesn't really exist. Coal is so bad. What was coal? Okay, COI, Cast on Ignite. Yeah, Cast on Ignite's not a good place. It got nerfed heavily because like it was like they were using it for some like wacky builds in the first league, so they ended up nerfing Cast on Ignite pretty hard. Sure. Can I invite you to the guild? Yeah, sure. What's your IGN? I don't know why GG likes to target off meta builds. Well, it's not that they like to target off meta builds. It's that there are just some interactions that aren't like intended, right? Or like they're way too powerful. So they like target that and like, nerf it. Cause like I mean, I'll be honest, right? Even though it's an off meta build at the moment, it doesn't mean it's just like one step away from being like a super OP build. So they want to nip it in the bud before it before it affects any future builds. Because like I mean, I'll be honest, right? COI was really stupid last league. COI was extremely stupid last league. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but what was it like? Let's see what this was. Let's see if this one was like a good one, right? And this was like probably like not very well scaled either. See, this is budget, right? This is budget demon form. So if you had actually put like investment into this would be crazy. And that's why they nerfed certain things, right? It's like, oh, it's like maybe it's an off meta build right now or something like that, but like it's like basically like one thing, like one support gem or one skill away from being just like ridiculously broken. And that's why they like, quote, like, it seems like sometimes they're just like, why are they nerfing this off meta build? It's like, well, there's probably like an interaction that's like really powerful that they're just looking to like get rid of before it becomes a problem. I'm really annoyed. Goddamn Bao Bao is so annoying. I swear to God, dude. There it is. Finally. Get the hell on the ground, girl. Yo, what's up, Mr. Headroll? I mod hate. Watch him every stream. They nerf Wind Dancer guaranteed? How so? Why would they nerf Wind Dancer? How did I die this time? I mean, we went to the Caltrops build and we were just fighting the Crowbell and just died there. The thing is, like, every time I swap to like the build itself, I just lose a bunch of survivability on it. Witchy Black, if you want to invite to the build. Okay, sure. Give me a second. Let's see here. Quick question about damage types. What's the difference between adds damage and gain extra damage? So add damage is a flat on top, right? So let's say adds 5 to 7 fire damage to attacks, right? So it takes your damage, adds 5 to 7 flat damage to top, which will then get multiplied by your increases, right? Extra damage is basically however much damage you have, right? You take a percentage of that and just put it on top. Maybe it makes sense to do this, right? So for add damage, right, it would kind of be like this. So let's say this is your damage, right? So if you do adds X amount of chaos damage, then it adds this amount. So let's say this is like 100 damage, right? And then this is the adds extra chaos damage, right? Adds X chaos, you know, X to X. Now, the extra damage, what it is going to be like is, right, this is your 100 damage again. And let's say it's adds 30% of damage as extra fire damage, right? So what it'll be is you're going to take 30%, which is of this, which is 30, right? And then you're going to take this 30, and then you're going to add to the front. So that will add, you know, 30 damage. Yeah, extra damage multiplicative, exactly. Look at Caltrops. Wind Dancer is disgusting, requires 0 uniques. Well, it's not because of Wind Dancer being OP. The OP part about that build is, what is it called? It's the armor explosion interaction. If the armor explosion interaction wasn't there, that build would not be viable at all. In fact, Caltrops tried last league to do a Wind Dancer build, and it was really bad. I don't know if you knew this or watched this his Wind Dancer build last league. It was really bad. It was not viable at all. The only reason why the Wind Dancer build works right now is because of the interaction that we have between armor explosion, armor breaking, and Herald of Plague. That's what they're going to nerf. They're not going to nerf Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer's not the problem. The problem is the armor explosion tech. So then, would the best ATU be the ones that extra damage types? I mean, it would be really good, yeah. But here's the difference, right? Let's say there's a big difference, right? Because some builds, for example, let's say Tangle Tongue builds, right? Let's say it's a Tangle Tongue build, right? Well, your Tangle Tongue itself doesn't have much damage. Your Tangle Tongue is probably doing like what? You know, like this much damage, right? Your Tangle Tongue is like base damage like this, whereas like a normal spear, your base damage is like this, right? So if you did an adds 30% extra damage, 30% of Tangle Tongue is probably like this, whereas 30% of the regular spear is this. So you need to have certain, like, for Tangle Tongue, you can still make extra damage work well, but you would also need to combine it with the adds extra damage as X to make it good, right? So let's say you have, like, you know, adds this much damage as cold. Then if you add a 30% damage on top of it as X damage, then you could take, you know, the same amount as this one, right? But the thing is, if you don't have that, then the add X to X damage, X to Y damage would be a better upgrade instead of the adds 30%. Tango Tongue's gonna be nerfed a lot? Oh, for sure. That Tango Tongue is just, it's way too OP. It is way too OP. So it's like, basically what I'm trying to say is that it's not necessarily that the extra damage to ATT is the best. Maybe it's worth the most, right? It might be worth more than the adds X to Y damage, but it's not the best thing for every single build. If your build doesn't have that much flat damage, like base damage to begin with, then the adds, you know, X to Y damage might be like a better choice or something like that. But if it isn't, then, you know, yeah. So it's all contextual. Also, why is my attack speed so slow? I think I'm bugged right now. Minion build, no damage needed. We need more armor explosion tech. I don't know that one. The armor explosion tech is just crazy strong. The thing is, you like need basically no gear for that. Again, I'm fine with having like really strong builds, right? I'm okay with having like builds that are just like, wow, this build is like the strongest build in the game. But the thing is, if the strongest build in the game requires no gear or any investment, I think that's just kind of like a little, I don't know. Like I'm okay with like a build that's like, oh, you know, it's like pretty strong. You don't really need that much investment into it, right? I'm fine with that. But if you play like one of the strongest builds in the game, and it requires basically zero investment, I think that's a problem. Like, if you're playing the strongest build in the game and it requires zero investment, I think like that's kind of a problem. Also, this is always scary as fuck. Stupid volatile plants, bro. Volatile plants are so... Oh my god, I can't wait until they get nerfed. Holy shit.
Soil.
Thanks for the time. Yeah, no problem, man. Glad to help. Nerfing this game seems strange to me. It's like not a PvP game. I feel like people should be able to use what they want. I will obviously understand nerfing and hidden bugging things. Well, it depends, right? Because like, let's say this game has a competitive aspect to it. They have racing, right? And if that's the case, then you don't want X build to be the only build people do for races, which is what happened this league, actually. Everybody just played Rake Stomping Ground because was like the most OP build for like racing. So that, like in those situations, that's why you need a nerf. Also, when it comes to the economy, if there is a build that is just way outperforming every single other build, that build is going to be the only build that anybody's going to play if they want to actually like gain a good amount of currency quickly. So there even for PvE games, there is a level of competitiveness, and there's like a reason to like nerf things. And also, like if you, I'm gonna be honest, right? I've been saying that I don't think that Lightning Spear, like I think Lightning Spear is OP as hell, but like I think, and some people say there's no build diversity because Lightning Spear exists, which I don't think is true, because there's a lot of builds that are fairly viable. But that's the type of situation that happens, right? When you have a build that is just way stronger than the other ones, even though it's not an unintended bug, if you don't nerf a certain build, players are going to get unhappy. So it's not even just like oh, you know, the company's doing it by just to make things less fun. But I think a lot of players don't like having builds that are just like ridiculously OP over other ones. It's not just because, you know, the companies are just like, oh, you can't have fun. I think a lot of players don't like that when there's a build that's just way more OP than others. There's two ways to solve balance. Nerf outliers or buff competitors. You can't buff things enough to compete with zero effort one shots. I mean, I agree. And also the thing is, right, as much as we don't like nerfs, I think people, I forgot who it was, but I was listening to somebody who was in Dota, and they said something that's very interesting, right? If you think about it this way, right? So let's say you have again, I'm gonna pull out the paint. Let's say you have, you know, builds, right? Let's say you have your builds. Some of them are, and this is like power, right? So some builds are like, and that's like say speed, right? Speed of like, or actually, whatever. We're just gonna do it like we're just gonna do it like this, right? Builds power, right? So some builds, their power level is like up here, and these are like super OP, right? And then the rest of the builds are like down here, right? You have like some that are right here, you have some right here, 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 right here, right? First of all, it would be much harder to bring all of these builds up to here, right? All these builds up to here. It's just a lot more work, a lot more effort for one, right? So it's better to get rid of the outliers and bring these outliers down because it's less work and, you know, yeah, in general, right? But also, if you think about it this way, right? If you're playing a game, I'm not even saying Path of Exile, right? In general, this is like games in general, okay? So you might have a situation where, yeah, these two are the most powerful builds right now. So everybody's playing these two builds. And not many people are paying attention to these builds, right? Maybe some people are playing this build. Maybe some people are playing this build. Maybe some people are playing this build. But there are not many people playing all of them. But most people are playing these builds up here. So if you nerf these builds, right? Let's say you bring these builds down here. Well, what ends up happening is a lot of people who are playing this build and this build and this build, right? They're like, oh, cool, I have great builds, right? But what ends up happening is sometimes this build, nobody ever played it because nobody ever thought about doing it because everybody was like thinking about playing these builds, right? So like they nerfed these builds and now people are like, wait a second, this skill's kind of cool, right? Let's try to figure the skill build out. But also what ends up happening is if you buff builds, right? So let's say everybody's playing like this build, this build, this build, this build, and this build, right? Well, let's say they buff this build all the way up here. Well, what build are people going to start playing? They're going to start playing this build because it's obvious, right? This build is the most powerful. Like they buffed it. They want to play it. And nobody's going to try to explore, again, this build. Nobody's going to explore this build because they buffed this build. So it's like, in many senses, nerfing builds also increases build diversity because you start like, okay, well, now that the most powerful things are gone, we're going to try to find alternatives. We're going to try something new, try to find the next meta, try to find the next best thing. Whereas if you buff something up, you already know what the next best thing is. They just buff this shit. This is the next best thing. So that's why, in my opinion, while nerfs is like, it sucks, I think it's actually better to nerf than buff in general. Like, of course, certain builds, right? These like really underperforming builds, these are never going to get up here. So, of course, buff these guys up, right? But like, rather than like buffing like these or like whatever, right? It's you should definitely do more nerfs than buffs, in my opinion, because of that. It's just healthier for the games. Buff Caltrops. I mean, Caltrops, I actually don't think it's that bad. Caltrops pretty good. It's just that it's you need a little bit of gear behind it. You can't just go in there raw dogging it. Buff Kongs? Yeah. Kongs did get massively killed. Kongs did massively get murdered. I agree. Buff Kongs. Get that shit up.
If you are the traitor, I will. So, take your time. Sans guide you.
Oh, I finally have a match watching the street. Live stream is pretty early for me. I usually have to work at this time. Yo, thanks for coming, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. Do you have like a holiday or something like that? I disagree on Murphy more. Other builds, right, need to be buffed at a higher level. Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, right, there certain builds do need to get buffed, right? I think certain builds should get buffed over time. I'm not saying you should nerf everything and never buff, but I'm just saying that nerfs are necessary, and I think they're actually not bad for the game. And I think in general, doing more nerfs is better and easy, like both easier for the devs, but also I think better for the health of the game than buffing. The other thing that happens when you like buff skills over and over again, right, is you'll get Diablo, where like Diablo 3, where numbers are just like it's just never ending, right? But what ends up happening? Also, the other thing, right? When you get to a situation where, let's say, I'm gonna pull out the graph again. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna pull out the graph again. I'm sorry. But let's say we get this situation again, right? Where you have all these builds where it's like, okay, there's these two builds up here. These builds are down here, right? And you like, you know, okay, and then we just start buffing these builds, right? All these builds end up here, right? Every build is like really strong. Cool, right? Well, if you come out with a new build, right? Sometimes those builds might be up here. And if you're like, well, you know, if we're going to buff things, let's keep buffing it, right? We're going to keep going up here. And then we end up having, oh, everything goes up there. And then it just becomes like the numbers just go like insane, absolutely crazy. And again, that's how you end up getting a Diablo situation where all the builds, all the skills just start doing a million damage. All the builds just are like crazy, right? You just end up in a situation where you're just fucked. And then sometimes, you know, you come out of the big skill and it's like down here is like, oh shit, you gotta buff it up again. Like, you basically kind of create a new baseline every single patch. You're just only buffing everything, which is why nerfs need to exist, because if things get too powerful, then everything just becomes a game where, okay, we're always making things stronger, and then mobs, they're not getting buffed or nerfed, right? Well, then now we gotta buff the mobs. We gotta make the mobs stronger, and it just ends up being like you're just moving everything all the time. Power creep is very bad for game. Exactly, right? That's why you can't just buff skills. If you only buff skills, everything is just power creep after power creep after power creep. And it just becomes really bad for games. Nerfs always goes with DG always do too much. I mean, you could definitely argue like maybe they're nerfing too much. Personally, I don't know if I agree about that, but you know, I think everybody's entitled to their own opinion about that one. They cycle stronger ones off meta so people chase different things every league. Yeah. Let's see here. Where are we going? Where are we going with this character? It's like Warframe, they buff and now damage numbers reach the negatives. You want to invite you? Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. It's, let's see here. Witchy Bylek. Okay. There you go. Got you. I don't really know. Can we buff fire skills? They feel so bad. I agree. I mean, but the thing is, the fire skills are definitely in a better place than they were last league, but they still need a little bit more. I mean, if they nerf something, the nerf, it's so that's unusual. Say the mana flask, it's useless now. Yeah, I mean, I never advocate for like nerfing things to the ground. I don't ever like that. Like what they did to Conks, right? Conks basically got nerfed to the ground and they're just unusable now. I don't think that's ever good. Should never be in that situation.
Meet the dreamer.
If we can allow the caravan through all 3 gates, my warriors will swarm them under. Onwards! Give these
Did a good job with the Temporalis and the Heralds. Trinity is in a good spot now too. Dog Charm, hello. Thank you. I appreciate. If you believe one of the, let's see. I don't know anything but Po 1. I just play whoever's serving me the most, which for me I think is Shadow. Serving the most, like, what do you mean by serving the most? I have 400 plus hours in the game. I still don't know the benefits of being in a guild. Can you please give me a quick explanation? I mean, there's not really like that big of a benefit, to be honest, with being in a guild. It mostly is just like a, you know, a place for people to like just kind of talk to each other. But also, you know, there's some like a guild stash stuff, right? You can like share stuff in the guild stash. So like, you know, if you ever need like leveling items or stuff like that, like there's all, you could always like have the guild like help you out with things like that. So it's mostly just like, rather than like a real functional kind of like benefit to a guild, like, oh, being in a guild makes you stronger or whatever, right? It's just more of like you can get more help and like more support. Kind of mostly it.
Noxious Sycamore.
Chamanra.
Is this possible?
Not yet. I shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sands! I tried to seek peace, and the Sycamores disgraced me. Left my corpse to rot in the sand. This time, we choose war.
You receive the death you deserve.
Dude, I lost all my level 2 support gems, which sucks.
Give you a dagger.
We shall finish this.
Because it would have been nice to have window of opportunity. That would have made this so much
We must
easier.
not escape.
I have seen the face of the enemy.
Quickly!
And it
He
is
conjures the very
hatred.
sands against us. This is no natural sandstorm.
This is no natural sandstorm.
Sorcery.
Window of opportunity is tier 1. Oh, is it? Maybe I already have it. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, where's my window of opportunity? Where is my window of opportunity? Oh, there it is. I just didn't have it equipped like an idiot. Let's see, what gives me more? Primal Armament or this one? No, that's definitely that one. It is definitely that one. I mean, I could still have this one in here. I think that's still fine. Seven. Where is my super suit? Conk effect is better anyways. Especially for hardcore, I don't know. I feel like I kind of like appreciate having a little bit of extra range on my thing.
Stay in sight.
I've never like experimented with conk effect on it, so maybe I could try it out and see how it goes. Yeah, we'll just try it out. But yeah. All right, let's see what we got here. Any big pog? Ooh, another 30 spirit chest armor. I will take that. Thank you very much.
Speak up.
Thank you very much. Come again. Okay, so if we really wanted to, we could now get a second spirit gem. Well, the question is, what would I even do for a second spirit gem? I mean, I could do scavenge plating, but do I have anything that, like, breaks armor? Like, gives me, like, yeah, break. I don't think I have anything here that breaks armor. So there's kind of like no point in me playing with scavenge plating, unfortunately. So I think I just had to wait until, like, what would I even use here, right? Caltrops. Honestly, I just don't even know what I would even use for like a second spirit gem. I'm gonna be honest. There's like nothing that I would really use. What's going on here? I just leveling. We're just doing a leveling build, basically. What am I doing here? Could definitely, maybe we just do this. Fuck it. Why not go over others? Because for the build that we're doing, we're playing Gathering Storms. We're playing Gathering Storms. Well, later on, when we're able to swap over to Gathering Storms, we're gonna play that build. We're just leveling it up right now.
Ah, yes. Fight to the last.
Wrong place. Sorry.
Shelters life in an
But yeah, that's why we're playing Monk. It's not because like Monk is like particularly good for like Perfect Strike, but I think Monk is gonna be really good for our build that we're gonna go at the end, which is Gathering Storms.
Aspirations of an ancient civilization still resonate from this place.
Is this the patch week? Is the patch this week? It was supposed to be this week, and then they pushed it back. So, yeah, it was, but not anymore, unfortunately. Fucking hate all down plants. Get the hell out of here. You really only get knocked back that much? I swear to God, man, if I die from all of how plants, I'm gonna be pissed the fuck off. Try to eat the purple balls? Hell nah, bro. If you give me if you donate me a couple $100, then we can start talking. But if no payment, no eating balls. All right? If you want me to eat balls, I need money. Come on. They do this in OnlyFans too, all right? I'm not being unfair. You gotta pay money to watch people eat balls. It is what it is, all right? Rule number 1. $100 Australian. Sir, that's funny money at this point. I'm looking for freedom dollars, all right? Come on, guys. Let's see. Even with max Caltrops, I don't even try to take it. I mean, there's a reason why they're nerfing that shit hard this upcoming patch. That's around 70 freedom dollars. Yeah, not enough. Not enough. It's a lot of freedom dollars, not enough. I have 100 pesos. Also, why do you want me to eat it? You already know what's gonna happen. It's not like it's unpredictable. It's not like some, crazy thing. We all know exactly what's gonna happen. The character's just gonna die. Oh my god, somebody's actually using my exit lag exclamation mark command? That's crazy. If you do end up using my code for exit lag, I really appreciate it. Helps out quite a lot.
I cannot.
So Chonk, Max Yazrez, eat the balls. I'm considering going to Chonk though. I really am. I just, again, it's Chonk. Let's be like, I'm just afraid of the mana consumption later on in this build, because this is gonna eat a lot of fucking mana. So if I don't go Chonk, it might be really hard for me to upkeep mana. So it's like, I think for damage-wise, Invoker's gonna be better, because we're gonna be able to, like, whenever we crit, we ignore resistances. But, like, if we don't have mana, then, like, how are we gonna do damage? How to make Chalk SSF, no hardcores, make Challenger friendlier? I mean, we're changing things up right now. We're changing things up. We're changing things up in how we're doing our run. Because chat was just like, we want to just see you get to endgame, so I'm like, okay. So we're just playing a build that's gonna get me to endgame right now. When we feel like we're ready to swap, I'm gonna swap. I'm not gonna like do what I was doing, where the challenge was basically like, whenever I can transition, we transition. We're gonna transition when it makes sense to transition, is basically what we're gonna do. You don't even have 5 support slot punch. Well, I need sanity for my life at that point. I might not need mana, but I think I'm gonna go insane. May I suggest a Boomstick Titan? What is Boomstick Titan? I was thinking about, like, originally, right? Before we were like, because the thing is, I was like, oh wait, if I'm just gonna start a new hardcore soul self-found character, I actually have one that's ready, which was this monk, right? Because like I was like, you know, this way we don't have to like progress through the campaign, like Act 1 again. Originally, I was thinking that I'll just go Titan. I'd go like Corrupting Cry Titan because I liked Corrupting Cry, and I didn't get to take my Corrupting Cry Titan last league super far in hardcore soul self-found. We died in tier 5 maps. So I was like, oh, maybe we do a rerun of the Corrupting Cry. But then like I figured, I was like, wait, this character's already like leveled up. It's already in Act 2. So I might as well just do this character. Why is it so goddamn hard to find this? Dude, it's annoying, right? When you go into hardcore soul self-found, all the maps are like, their layouts are changed. So I'm always so confused about where these enemies are. That's why we spend so much time in maps or like in campaign. Is it like that in Path of Exile 1 as well, where the map layouts change if you're in like hardcore soul self-found? Because I've never played hardcore or hardcore soul self-found in Path of Exile 1. Well, I played a little bit of hardcore every now and then, but in general, I didn't play much of it. I'm so tired of these stupid maps having like these dumb layouts that I just don't know how to deal with. Yeah, I called it dumb because I don't know how to deal with, okay? It is what it is. If it's something I can't deal with, it's dumb. What are these days I need to do an afternoon stream? I've never tried doing an afternoon stream. Bills are dumb. I mean, that's true. I'm not going to disagree with that one. Having to spend money on things that you don't care about is dumb. Oh, I was literally there. I was literally here. Was it there's a weapon in purple? It's the divergence weapon effect is what it's called. Oh my god. Piece of shit. What? She's freaking invulnerable? I hate that, bro. Stupid that this boss can just go invulnerable like that. Oh my gosh, she's still invulnerable. There we go. Jeez. Piece of crap.
I won't soon forget this one.
Okay, where are you going with this character? Like, I could go down to this, like, elemental damage wheel. It's maybe where we go for now. Because I don't think we're building crit right now is just going to work out. We could go up here and get, like, the attack speed. Or we go up here, actually. Actually, yeah, let's go up there. There's, like, more elemental damage up here than down here. That's, like, not a very good route to go. Is he a new character every day? Let's see here. Is it hardcore? Yeah, it's hardcore. Is this the right way? Nope, this is not the right way. It has to be over here. It can't be anywhere else. You run Wind Blast on Titan with the Armor Explosion and everything goes boom. I mean, is it like is it also using like the poison tech to make Armor Explosion just go crazy? Like the Herald of the Poison and the Herald of Plague tech? No.
They put their faith in the
It's a Caltrops tech that we all know about.
testament to their choice.
I was not quite the Caltrops tech. I don't think he ever even took like I guess what is it called? I don't think he ever took a what was it called? Ownership of that either. I think he said he got it from somebody else, right? Do a giveaway on Stash Tab. Sir, you missed the giveaway. We did giveaways on Sunday. Or Saturday. We did giveaways like literally like 3 days ago. 2 or 3 days ago. Wind Blast increase stability, you run it in crushing blows. Ah, I see, I see. Yes, sir, and I spent it all on quad tabs. You missed it. Yep, you missed it. You missed it. We literally did. I think it was like we gave away around like $200 worth of Steve gift cards. Another spirit gem. I just don't really have use for a spirit gem right now. I'll be honest. I mean, we could actually. Did I even upgrade my Herald of Ash? I don't think I did. Yeah, we didn't. So I guess we upgraded to level 6, but that's kind of about it. Yo, where is the next level? God damn. Spend it on Caltrops? I can't use it! One, it's not even high level, but two, I can't use it. I don't have enough decks. Yes, I want it. Oh no, not that one either. Not that one. Yesterday I wanted a spirit gem, but not that one. It had to be like a high level one. Even if I got that one yesterday, it wouldn't have worked. And I did get that one actually. We got through the campaign, but it just didn't work. I'm alive! Yo, what's up, Mr. Gene? How's it going? What are you up to today?
What manner of creature is this?
Oh my god. It's because I have Conk Effect. I can't hit him. Dude, This is why I don't like Conk Effect on Perfect Strike. I actually like having a little bit of range on it.
I cannot.
Yeah, we're gonna swap back. I don't like Conk Effect. What was I gonna? What did I have on here before? I don't know. Either way, let's put this on here real quick so I kill that thing. Oh my god! Ugh. Get the fuck away from me, you little piece of shit! Get away! There it is. So what level is my Infernal Cry? I was level 5. Ooh, I gotta change that. Gotta change that shit up. Go my GG my AFK cast on some Chieftain crashes my game. Rest in pepperoni, sir. So this Beetle Shroudwalker is so scary. I mean, Shroudwalker in general is just annoying. Alright, we're gonna go back and get this one. Yes. Level Trace Infernal Cry. So this is HCSSF or SSF. We're back to HCSSF. People wanted to see HCSSF, so I was like, all right, well, the people have spoken. They want HCSSF, so we're just doing another HCSSF character. Because I started the stream off with regular and not HCSSF, but people want it, so what can I do? What can I do?
That would draw unwanted attention.
Do I just go back Molten Blast? I don't know. I kind of don't want to do Molten Blast again, but I think it's better than Rolling Slam. $248 versus $257. Okay, cool. What level we're at? Oh, 23. We have a new we have a new weapon we can use. All right, let's go get this new weapon. Let's go use our next weapon. Here it is. Boom. Big damage increase. Let's go. Good morning. How are you doing so far? I am doing well. How are you doing, Mr. Nakin? So we're on Monk? Yeah, we're on Monk. We're gonna do what is it called? Gathering Storms. You need a silly boy kisser emote that Angormus has on 7TV. I mean, if you want it, yeah. Bring it over. Give me a link. We'll add it. I will add that shit right now. What the heck is this? Furry boy kisser silly femboy. Okay, sure. I guess. I guess. All right. If that's what you want. If that's what you want, I guess. You know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Oh shit! I need to get. Oh no! I need to get. Hold up. I need to get scatter shot. I see that in Sarge's stream every single day. Is that like a PoE meme or something like that? Like what's going on? I'm out of the loop. I'm out of the loop. Is that like a PoE meme? Goon. I mean, all right. I mean, like I said, you know, if you want it, I will add it. It's, you know, I will not be doing any gooning to it, but up to you guys. You know, up to you guys. Do whatever you want. Whatever you want. Have I messed around with ritual since release? No, not really, to be honest. I haven't done much ritual stuff.
Something emanates from the darkness.
I don't know, but Jack goes, silly boy kisser, and he says, hey, don't use that thing. Sarge? Is that what he says? I mean, he has it in the stream for a reason, right? You know, he lets people use it. If he doesn't want people to use it, he just put it off. So feel free to spam that thing all you want, right? Yeah. I mean, again, I'm not a big fan of that, but you know, hey, I don't kink shame here, all right? Kink shame is not something that I do. I'm happy to let you guys have any type of kink, as long as it's not illegal. He says that we all start having XDDing. I think it's like, you know, it's very healthy to have a kink, right, guys? Right? Everybody has kinks of their own, and I can't judge. If you want some furry femboy on your stream and that's what you goon into, look, all right? Be my guest. Just don't expect me to do it either. Just don't expect me to do it, you know? That's crossing the line. When you're trying to push your kink onto somebody else, that's just crossing the line, all right? Don't do that. I'm so excited for full release. Yeah, full release will be good. I don't know when it's going to happen, though. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. Yo, what's up, Mr. Snowy? My build looks pretty cool. It's not, I mean, it's just a leveling build right now. What's that sub goal? You know, when we reach 500, you'll find out.
To die. He holds a new loyalty now.
I have the most kinky sub goal. It's not a kinky sub goal. It's a, like, it was something that you guys were very curious about. Honestly, I wouldn't have done it if, you know, if you guys weren't like, you know, you should put it on there, right? Somebody was like, if you put your, you know, you got to put your dick on the line, and I'm like, you know what? Sure, right? If that's what'll make you guys happy, I'll do it. I'll do it. All right, I'll put my dick on the line. That was only that one dude. I mean, you know, if he is, I just don't want to be. Even if it's just one dude, right? I just want to make sure I'm making you all guys happy. Make you guys happy. Make you guys pleased. Okay?
Thank you.
Seeing you doing a lot better than Lost Ark? Am I? I don't know. Like, how so? Like mood-wise, or what do you mean? Yeah, I'm having a good time. It's fun.
What? Stay inside.
Will you put it in a fish? Well, that's part of it, right? That's part of the situation. But thank you, Snowy. I appreciate that. Like, I will explain the lore once again for anybody who hasn't been there. Okay, I will let you guys know. Okay, consider this a freebie. But if anybody asks again, I'm not telling it again. Okay, there's a fish apparently in the Amazon that, according to one dude, said that when he peed in the water, the fish swam up the stream of his piss and attached himself to his genitals and bit through the walls into his scrotum. So basically, I was saying that that's not real.
Here
That doesn't
shall
exist.
surpass.
And apparently you could buy one of these fish. So I'm saying I would put my dick on the line just to prove that it's not real. I've seen videos of that, really. Am I coming back for the new raid? Nah. I'm done. We're done, so. Maybe I'll come back for a female paladin, but other than that, nah.
War nights.
The air is stale, but not silent.
That's fake news. A story told by a white man who traveled there. As the end of the story get sponsors. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said it was. I said it was fake. But you know, this dude, he was like, you know, it might be real. And he's like, are you willing to put your dick on the line to say that's fake? And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, sure. We'll put my dick on the line. Oh, I should take off that command. Some cock-sucking fish. Hey, you know what? All I'm gonna say is, like, again, I'm not the type of person that's gonna back down from a challenge, you know? If somebody is challenging me, if they're saying that I'm a pussy and I'm not gonna put my own dick on the line, and I will say to that, touche, challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. I will do it. You gonna do a hardcore soul self or swapping a solo self-found? I mean, again, I just wanted to get the build done, but we're back on hardcore soul self-found. So, you know, I don't know, I don't get it. I'm on a whole hardcore soul self-found right now. I don't get your point. We're here right now. Let's see here. We'll go ritual into escape, I guess. What's the sound? The cock sucking or the fish eating? Because one's more exciting than the other. Well, it would be the fish that would be doing the eating of the cock. The fish would be doing the eating of the cock. You can't say that because the Highness literally didn't see the... Hey! We voted on that, bro. I literally said, let's do another Hannah Chayula. And then chat was like, no, we want to see something else. Brother, everything was a vote. I just did what chat wanted. Man's out here trying to make me look like a dude who's gonna back off of a challenge, but literally everything was done by vote. Vote. True, I was there exactly. I could even just pull up the straw poll. I can even pull up the straw poll. Man's out here trying to frame me. I could have faked it with bots. You're right. You're right. I mean, this honestly, this whole hardcore soul self-found challenge was a fake, anyways. I gifted like 20 subs to get like 10 to 20 subs to get us halfway through to the challenge. So at the end of the day, even this challenge is fake. It's all just fake, guys. Play what you want. We're watching either way. I want to play what the chat wants. I want to play what you guys want to see. I mean, this is part of the challenge, right? It was voted on by you guys, so, you know. I am playing what I want though. We're gonna play the Gathering Storms Chayula monk. Damn, Senny, that's crazy. That could be seen as a threat on one's life right there. That could get you banned on Twitch, unless you're Hassan Piker.
Impressive endurance.
I make your day. That's kind of gay. It's all right. It's fine. I accept you for who you are. Guildies help with bosses and help you understand the game better. I mean, technically, yeah. It's just guildies give you like access to people, right? Gives you access to people, which honestly, like, in a sense, it's not that important because, like, you know, you can go on to any stream. I'm sure most streamers are happy to just like answer questions for you.
Vile abomination.
Ah,
Not yet.
piece of shit, approximately tangible asshole.
Meet the dreamer.
Is that a political comment? I mean, Hassan, you know, like I said, right? He did tell people to off themselves. It was not a. That's not a political comment. It's just a fact. He has called for people to go off themselves, and he only got banned for a day. Man, look at all these. Look at this femboy emote. Beat Zesh blindfolded. That would be insane. I mean, I could probably do it on my on my what is it called? On a one-shot character. I'm sure it's possible. Look again, you know, I'm glad we've added this new emote to the community. That way people of all different types of interests can express themselves. Current India stuffs maybe know what Hassan is. I wish people in the West don't give their ideologies, opinions, and stuff they don't even know. I mean, you know, we are the center of the world over here. We are the center of the universe here in the US. People have to give their opinion on everything. But also being a content creator, you know, people just have to give their opinions. Content creators can't not give their opinions. That's you know, not quite what we do. Here, I found it. What is this? Is this a TikTok of some dude getting their dick eaten off by a fish? Is that what you're sharing right now?
Vile abomination.
I'm not clicking on that link. I don't want to get bananaed. Are you over any farming this right now? I got nowhere near this many relics when I did mine. No, I'm not. I just what should we call it? This is a new character. I'm not doing any ascendance relic farming stuff. Maybe I'm just getting lucky, you know? RNG, baby. RNG is a bitch sometimes. Also, some of your YouTube content, great stuff, mate. Keep it up, yo. Thank you, appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy it. That is the ultimate goal for me making the content, guys. I mean, of course, it'll be great if one of these days I could get paid for it and make it into a job. But you know what? If regardless, the best thing that, like, what makes my day is when I see you guys enjoying the content. See, I'm getting your YouTube viewers from 5 months ago. I mean, if you haven't watched it, you know, it's time for you to watch it, right? I don't know. That's how the YouTube algorithm works. That is just how the YouTube algorithm works. Fake fan. I mean, right now I'm trying to figure out. So right now I'm doing, like, you know, we're doing the legendary, like, items kind of stuff, right? Like that type of content right now that's doing pretty well. I do want to try to find, like, some other type of content that seems like resonate with people too. Like, we're doing, like, the legendary item build highlight stuff, right? I would like to be able to find, like, some other stuff. I'm also, like, the other thing I was doing was, like, the like, trying to highlight how, like, what good gear looks like. That's another thing that I'm doing. I'm a little bit, like, it's a little bit sad that, like, stream highlights and stuff don't do as well at that stuff, unless I'm, like, volleying stuff. When I'm doing, like, big gambas and stuff like that, people love that.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steal your
Other than gambas, stream highlights don't typically do all that hot.
stand clear.
People yearn to gamble. It is true. People love gambling content. People just love to gamble, I guess. It's in our genes.
Look out for the slam.
Oh my god, this guy's annoying the crap out of me. And this is why I like having martial tempo artists.
I knew you would succeed.
It's very cool. Honestly, which I honestly, what I really enjoyed watching is a narrated playthrough, especially an odd build, which is up your alley. Somebody else had a good video that's not stealing content. Is where they playthroughs have always been about harder gaming. So, like, basic, like, content of, like, walking through, like, the build itself, right? Basically kind of like what Schwingy does. Similar to what Schwingy does, right? On YouTube. Or like what Mage Fist does. Kind of like content like this, where he, like, goes through and, like, narrates the build from, like, start to end.
Journey begins, humble beginnings and all that. A zombie kills this guy right in front of my eyes, and then I stab him a few times, the zombie, not the guy, and he drops a club. We're off to a great start. With this wooden club equipped, I explore my surroundings a little bit and pick up a shield, as well as this rolling slam skill gem. I run past this checkpoint and start my first boss fight of the run, the Bloated Miller. With a few well-placed rolling slams and some efficient dodge rolling, I take him down without much trouble, get to level 2, and he drops a magic spear. Excellent. I was planning on buying one from the blacksmith right after this, but now I don't even have to. In town, I get an uncut skill gem, which I use to make the whirling slash skill gem, which is what I'll be using until I get Spearfield.
So basically something like this, right? It's not covered in PoE 2 yet, but styles goes hand in hand with your legendary stuff builds if you're leveling characters anyways. Yeah, but it's definitely it's one a lot.
Movement speed boost.
a lot.
And I actually spot a
I think
nice
I'm.
pair of
Yeah,
boots with
it's definitely not
10%
like a skill that I
bonus
really
to
have
fire
that
resistance, But I
much.
can't afford it because I'm poor. Inflation, am I right? Anyway.
Man, I mean, Shrinky's very entertaining, right? I think he's a very entertaining guy, and I would like to be that entertaining, but I just feel like I'm not. But the other one is like Mage Fist, right? Mage Fist kind of does this type of situation where I don't know if this is like up your alley as well in terms of the type of content you upload.
Hello, comrades. Yes, new PoE2 video. We've heard rumors that GGG buffed the loot drop rate in a recent patch, so we gave this league another chance. And yes, it's not an actual cyclone, they didn't add the swords yet, but whirling slash with high attack speed looks really similar. It was supposed to be a Titan build, and damn it, never again. The damage was decent, but we can't scale enough attack speed. And most importantly, the defenses are
The
just
TTS
horrible.
off for you?
Evasion plus
I mean, it doesn't
energy
have to be
shield, or
TTS,
just
right?
pure energy
But just like
shield
this
is
kind of
100
style.
times better. This is mostly because there are no good auras with armor, and let's not forget about physical damage taken formula as well. So, the choice was obvious. Amazon, Lightning, Whirling Slash. Most people use this skill to trigger Twister. However, we're going to scale Whirling Slash DPS instead. And, that was the most easiest leveling ever, thanks to Primal Strikes. This skill itself doesn't do a lot of damage.
Good
but
range skills and
if
funny
we attack
guy.
shocked
Yeah,
enemy,
you know, I don't have either of those. I'm not funny and I don't have good editing skills, so it's over for me. Do you think Poison Burst Arrow Pathfinder is viable? I would say that if you're going Poison Burst, I don't even know if you go Pathfinder. Pathfinder is not really actually that good for poison builds. It's stupid, it's annoying, but I actually don't think Pathfinder is very good for poisons. If you're gonna go Poison Burst Arrow, I would think you would rather go something like you could make like potentially like Titan work. You could also make you could also do Deadeye. Deadeye is very straightforward. Even like Chayulamonk would just be decent. I'm funny at least. I appreciate that you think that. Yeah, okay. You know what? Mana Leech recovers. And I would rather go Invoker. I really would. That way we can do this and get like Spirit as well and not worry about Spirit at all. But then like getting this for like Mana Leech is probably going to be very important as well. Oh, what do we do, boys? Do we go Chayula or Invoker? My Poisoners PoE Ninja 97k, I can't seem to increase the DPS any further. Do Invoker, just go Invoker. Okay, we're going Invoker.
The student becomes the master.
The student becomes the master. Hello, Chaos Orb.
Balance. Few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Okay, there we go. Got my first div drop last night. Yo, congrats, dude. That's awesome. Let's see, where do we go first, right? So energy shield, evasion, gain spirit. That's probably not where we're gonna go. Maybe we go like for now, we'll probably go like the shock, lightning damage, chance of creating shocked enemies to create shock ground. And then later on, we'll just respec. Right now, since we're just doing leveling with like perfect strike, we kind of don't really benefit from anything other than like this. When are they going to put relic stash in the break room? I know! They should put it in town too! I swear to God. And yo, Zerosh, thank you for the Prime Subaruski, man. I appreciate that. Welcome. Take my Prime. I forgot you had it. Sheesh. I appreciate it. No chonk? Nah, I guess we're gonna do this. So for hardcore, for me, I'm just gonna put all my relics, like after a run, I just go and put it into the locker. Because like there's no point in keeping the relics outside of the locker, because like if you die, then it's like gone. So yeah. Might as well just keep it in the locker. I just put it back in every single time is what I'll do. Also, what's the point of having this affinity button? Locker affinity? Like, I've tried this, right? I don't know if it actually works. Maybe it works here. Yeah, see, look. It doesn't work. I have the affinity thing on and it doesn't even move it there. What's the point of this? Maybe it's just broken. God damn it, GG. Fix your stupid game. Affinity doesn't work for you? Yeah, it doesn't. GG needs to go and fix their goddamn game. What?
I will tell your tale. Speak up.
I do need a better helmet. My helmet is garbage right now. Holy crap. Let's see. Well, do you have any new helmet for me, girl? I ask. Oh, wait a second. This is kind of hot. +3 to all melee skills? But, like, the fizz damage is low. Physical damage released as mana. No, I don't think I want that. Because I'd have to upgrade it and, like, retake it up. And that's just, like... No, I don't think so.
As you wish.
I don't think I'm going to do it. I like it, but we're not doing it.
Take care.
Lightning damage, projectile, poison. Nah, get the heck out of here, bro. We don't need you. Can I use this yet? Oh, I can. Let's go. Literally unplayable. Okay, there we go. All right, back to leveling. We are now an Invoker. Let's go. The Invoker tree really isn't that great for me for leveling, but you know what? It's fine. Could pick it up for crafting down the line. Well, the thing is, we actually have a really good mace coming up soon. We have this mace right here. It's at level 38 though, which is kind of like iffy. But yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. We could pick this up. I mean, also, I could just slam some exalts into this, really. Ooh. Kablamo. Well, that was very disappointing. Kabam. Well, that was very disappointing. What a waste of 3 exalts, boys, am I right?
No need to rush.
What a waste of 3 exalts. I mean, we could buy this and slam an exalt into it. That is also true. Boom! And we failed it! God, I suck. God damn, I suck at this game. Holy crap. Why am I so bad? Holy. How you suck at something random? Well, you know, RNG is a skill. RNG is a skill. You might not know this, but RNG is actually a skill.
Depraved wretch.
Teach us how to RNG? Well, I don't quite have that skill either, so I don't know if I could be the best teacher for you guys. All I can say is you really need to have a really good shrine in your room. Alright? You have a really good shrine in your room. Every now and then, you offer it some of your soiled underwear, right? After just like a hot and sweaty goon session, you go and offer it like your soiled underwear to that shrine. Pray to it, and you know, eventually I think your RNG should get improved. Show us my shrine. I can't. That's like basically saying, like, you know, hey, tell me what you wish for on your birthday. Like, you just can't do that. That's not allowed. If I show you my shrine, all the powers will go away. It's like, oh, what you wish for from Santa this year. I can't tell you. If I told you, I wouldn't get that prize. I wouldn't get it. You know, it's like the same thing, right? If I showed you guys the shrine, like, the powers would go away. Okay, I'm sorry. Drop divs today. You do the same thing with the shrine, you have my hairs in it. You know, honestly, that's based. Maybe that's where all my RNG is going, though, because Senny's out here putting my hair in his shrine. Also, we have proved in the past that praying to Harambe does help out with, like, you know, with RNG. Your hair is in my shrine as well? That's crazy. How'd you get my hair? How much for hair? Guys, I can't just go selling off my hair like this. I don't have enough hair on my head as it is. The balding is coming in hot. I was actually talking about this with my friend the other day. He's like, oh, are you balding? I'm like, well, you know, at the moment, let's just say I definitely lose a lot of hair. But at the same time, you know, it grows back fast enough to where you don't really notice. But, you know, with age, as we age, I'm not going to be growing back hair as fast as I, you know, did when I was younger. So it's kind of over for me. It's already written on the writings on the walls. So it's like lucky underwear then. Kind of. Collect the ones in your bathroom sink and what, make a wig out of it? Yo, that's big brain. Okay, that is huge brain, actually. Imagine, right? You know you're gonna bald, and then before you actually bald, right? The hairs that you're losing, you start collecting them, and then you turn it into a goddamn wig. So it's like, oh my god, wait a second. You might be onto something, bro. That's genius. Flight to Turkey implant hairs. I mean, it's definitely an option. And I thought I was the crazy one. Bro, imagine though. It's like, yeah, you know, this is oh, is that fake hair? No, bro, it's real. It's my hair. Come on, man. I wouldn't be lying. Yeah, it's a wig, but it's a real hair. It's my hair. I think that's actually genius. I'm not gonna lie. It's my DNA, exactly. The homemade toupee, the future of men. Look, you thought that the future of men was finding a cure for baldness? It's actually not. That's a pipe dream. That's never gonna happen. The future of men is to make your own hair into a wig. And why didn't anybody ever think about this before? Only hairs, where we sell hairs. Where you sell your own hair for other people to use. And that's if they stop watching. I'll see you tomorrow. He said, damn, dude. You don't want to talk about toupees? God, that's crazy, bro. But have a good night, man. Sleep well. Almost 3 and I got class tomorrow. All right, enjoy your class tomorrow. Enjoy your sleep and enjoy class. Ooh, please. All right, it's time for the boss, boys. It's time for the boss.
This trap will only be your
Ooh. Ah, fuck, I missed. Ah, I missed again. Fuck. Bro, what's going on here? I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. I'm getting skill issued. Ah! Okay, there we go. Got one. We got one good hit in. Oh, that was close. That was a little close for comfort. A little close for comfort.
first the creation, now it's must.
Hold up, hold up. Ow, 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 hold up, hold up, hold up. Ooh, this is a little close, this is a little close. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. There it is.
Death reclaimed.
How many characters since the Caltrops monkey incident? I guess this is the second one. But we're just not doing Caltrops anymore. We're playing an actual build. We're gonna actually play a build this time. We're gonna make it to the end game. Play an actual build. I'm done messing around. We're done goofing around, boys.
Reveal your worth.
Caltrops was cooking, not gonna lie. Yeah, but the thing is, like, it could have been okay if I didn't just swap that, like, so early. If I waited until later to swap, it would have been better. But, you know, at this point, I think I'm just gonna move on. We're just moving on to different, bigger, better things. Because the thing is, we already had this character leveled, too. So it's like, might as well just play this character. Like, this character was already at Geonor. So I was like, all right, let's just play this character. Fuck it. Shame his last words. I'll check back in a few days. Let's see. Where is Bone Shatter? Here it is. What is my Bone Shatter doing in terms of damage anyways? I guess we are Invoker now, so we do a fair bit of damage outside of Fizz. But for the most part, it is mostly Fizz. So I could technically go Brutality onto it. unascended challenge until maps. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad, honestly. But the thing is, like, it's a challenge, but is it like fun? Like, would it be fun for me to do, and would it be fun for you guys to watch? Right? I just don't think so. It might be like a goofy little thing to do, but like, is it actually like, you know, enjoyable for anybody? I don't think so. I think it was just more fun to just play a regular ass build. Those was like a cool concept, you know?
This is no place for mortals. Foul creature!
Can please hit these guys? Can I hit, please hit one of you guys, please? Please? Thank you. Thank you. Dude, I hate these burrowy boys, dude. These burrowy boys can go suck a goddamn fat cock. Why? How did that not hit? How did that not hit? Boom. Die. Get out of here. I swear to God, man, the mobs in this map are always just so annoying. Like, who likes the mobs in this map anyways? I don't think anybody does. Everybody hates this shit.
What wonders and horrors.
Get over here. That. Who the heck is the explodey boy? Get me the hell out of here. I am scared. I don't even see the explodey boy. Is he over here? Oh, I think he's over here. Oh, Lord. That did a lot of damage. That did a lot of damage. Boom. Big explosions.
I cannot.
Boom. Big explosions. Get the heck out of here. Guys, put the shit in here. Dude, we really need to add like these some better move speed boots. Just like and make boots have like implicit move speed or something like that. I'm tired of having to search for move speed boots all the time. This is so garbage. I think it would definitely make the better game a lot better if just boots had like move speed implicits on them. It's kind of like when they made the, you know, belts have like charm explicits, right? That just makes the game a lot better. I don't know why, like, when they were like, oh, you know, let's add the charm explicits, they didn't just go in and add the move speed explicits. Or implicits, sorry. Would you think? Would you still need explicits? Wouldn't you still need to look for the explicits they made implicit on boots? No, they just removed the move speed explicits. basically like all boots roll with a implicit boost speed, right? And then they just get rid of the boost speed line, or they'd exchange it with something else. They'd add like a separate line for it. Like, even if they added, like, a garbage line, right? Even if they were like, oh, light radius is on boots now. Like, I don't care, right? As long as the fact that it comes with, like, something good, you know, that's all that matters to me. I don't know that Nusi's really needed this game, but with, it feels bad about movement speed, bonuses. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think that they should just make it, implicit on every boot. Add that shit on there, everybody will be happy. I mean, like, maybe, like, level 1, like, the early boots, right? They don't roll with implicits. But then, like, as you start getting later in the game, when you can start rolling some of these implicits, you know, just keep it on the boots, man. Just put that shit on. Like, it's because PoE 2 is different than PoE 1, where PoE 1, you just make up for the fact that you don't have movement speed with, like, skills. Well, the thing that we don't have these traversal skills that makes, like, having low move speed just feel really bad. So, if you could just add the move speed into the implicits, I think everybody would be happy. Got the Gamma box? Yo, good luck, dude. You got this. 10 divs. Lucy should be like how they have it on charm slots. Yeah, exactly, right? They made the change for charm slots. I don't know why they didn't make the change for boots. Because, like, originally charm slots were, you know, they were explicits. But now they're implicits, which makes, like, in my opinion, just makes the game a lot smoother, a lot better, makes a lot more sense.
The third pact speaks of this.
Because, like, if charm slots were also kind of like move speed in a way that it felt like they were so much nicer to have, and you really did want to belt with, like, more charm slots. But it's like, you know, it was just very expensive and hard to get them. Kind of like move speed. It's like you kind of really want it, but, like, it's not on everything, unfortunately. Hit 2 Gamma sober this week. Both absolute whack pools. What whack as in bad? Level 20 Spirit Gem, everything else is nothing. It sounds typical, honestly. Like, really, the only thing that's good these days is really gonna be that 10 div drop. And that's why, like, them making, like, I don't dislike that they made level 20 Spirit Gems and Skill Gems more common, right? But, like, it also really makes the value of those boxes just a lot lower, because, like, in the past you could hit skill gems, spirit gems, and you still be getting a good amount of money. But because of, like, the buffs to the skill gems and spirit gem drop rates, you kind of, like, really don't get value out of those boxes anymore unless you're getting divs. Terrible Augs and Regals. Oh boy. You said your range be like per item level? Yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean, that's what they did with the belts. It's at certain item levels you can start rolling. Like, you start rolling two charms, 3 charms, right? So you just do the same thing with yeah. You do the same thing with boots. Like, you'd still have to roll for the implicit to be a good implicit, but at least they all come with implicits. Like, you still have to roll 35 move speed. You still have to roll, you know, the good rolls. But it just comes as an implicit instead of an explicit, because, like, at this point, for the most part, unless you get move speed on your boots, they're kind of garbage. It's like, unless you get move speed, they're worthless, right? It's either A, you change it so that move speed isn't a stat like that, where it's like, you know, your characters just move faster at a baseline or something like that, or B, make it so that move speed is implicit, because it's just a requirement right now. Either don't give us any move speed at all, or just, like, never give us move speed on boots, or give it all the time, in my opinion. Does this ping pong build work? I mean, you could definitely get this build to work in the end game, yeah, if you really wanted to. play without armor and weapon. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I'm always so lost on these maps, boys. Please, why did that just switch up the map layouts for a solo, hardcore solo self-found? I already have my muscle memory for these maps, and I gotta switch it up every single time. Minus aura. Audience of the King, we hit. Good luck, sir. You got this. Bruh. Is this another dead end? I swear to God, I am gonna flip. Oh my, it's a goddamn other dead end. Oh no. There's a chest here, but that's about it. Titan sword. Oh, vision rune. Wow. Thanks, Jonathan. Amazing. Great vision. Crazy vision. Is it T0 since I hit this is my first one? And I'll be alright? Yep. It is T0 is your first one. So you get infinite revives. Dude, I'm really looking forward to the interview that Try has with Jonathan, though. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna... I'm so looking forward to it. Dude, one of these days, maybe I'll get an interview with Jonathan, right? And I'll grill the shit out of him. Sir, why did you point your middle finger at the entire community? Why, do you just hate us? Is that why? When will it happen? It's gonna happen on Wednesday, so 2 days. I guess. Well, less than 2 days at this point. Oops. Hitboxing this guy's so wonky, bro. I swear to God. Dude, how am I missing him? How is that not hitting him? Thank you, finally. Stupid ass hitbox. Dumb ass hitbox, bro. Golden Storm is Herald time hitting this boss, no reason. The proj just goes on the floor. Yeah, this boss, it's so badly designed. It really is. There's so many builds that just suck at hitting it. Why do you specifically refuse to redraw me a spirit gem yesterday? I need you to answer this question, Jonathan. Honestly, bro. Top of the list. Open up the stream like that. Do you just hate me, Jonathan? Is that what it is? I offered to get on my knees for you. I offered to pay you buy 100 loot boxes, and yet you still didn't give it to me. What do you say about this? What do you say to that? He's gonna give me like the middle finger. He's gonna do this shit. I was like, fuck. Well, it is what it is. Defer because I was 20 tribute off.
Need something? Take your time.
Take your time. Oh, wow. That's 84% fizz roll? Oh, boy. Wait a second. Wait a second. Just hold on for a minute. Come on. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Ow! It's not rolling. It ain't rolling, bros. Do I have the Recombinator yet? Or is that, like, later in the game? Because if I have a Actually, I don't have the things to recombinate it anyways, so it's over. It's over.
Who goes there?
Recom only in game, unfortunately.
Take your
Yup.
time.
Unfortunate.
Warm nights.
One thing the game does value is introduce a recombinator as a tracking mechanics later in the game. I didn't even know I had until I just appeared. Yeah, I think the recombinator, it definitely needs like specifically the recombinator is like the worst one in my opinion. Because like they don't tell you anything about it. It's not even in your hideout when you first get in there. You have to like go into your hideout decorations to pull it out. It's really bad.
I am hesitant.
I mean, granted, recom kind of like sucks to do anyways, but still. They should make it a lot more intuitive. Boycott the recon. I mean, I basically do. I basically do. Because that should give me nothing. I think I've succeeded one. Out of all the recons I've done. It's disgusting. What do I do to deserve it? I don't even know. Foul creature. I think a lot of systems are more accessible and explain in-game stuff. Yeah, I agree. It's hard to like completely explain a lot of things, but they definitely need to make it better. Also, it doesn't help that like if you have any tutorials, right? Like a lot of people turn off the tutorials in the game. So it's like, let's say you're a new player, you go in, you turn off the tutorials, and then like, because like you've already gone through like the beginning tutorials. So then the game will never, like, even if you included some sort of tutorial in it, a lot of players might not be able to see it. Why do you move the mini-map to the center of my screen? Like this one? Why don't you just open up this and just walk around like that? Why don't you just press tab and walk around with it? That's even better, because it's even better than the mini-map if you have it that way. If you really wanted to have the map on at all times. Top center, I always use the tab map. That's how I die, because my eye focus on the map more. Oh, you want to move it to here. Like up here. I definitely think it wouldn't be a terrible idea to be able to move like a lot of the UI elements. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I think more customizability is always good. I'm always a supporter of being able to customize as much as you can. HP and mana in one circle, like with the gamepad mode. Do you have this turned on up there? Because like at least it's like it's not you know a 1-to-1, but at least it helps having like the mini life bar and mana bar, so you can keep track of it in one place.
Loathsome creature.
Stop hitting me! Stop hitting me! Stop hitting me! I like that you guys is. Well, I mean, I think you having the option to like change it is never like a bad thing. Like, I'm not saying like we need to change it to all be in one place, but at least, you know, because they have it in the game, they should make it an option for people to change it that way if they want it that way. Like I said, I don't think customizability is ever a bad thing. As long as it doesn't make it too like confusing and convoluted for somebody like just like looking at it. It's like, wait a second, why is your shit like that, right? It's like if you could like move everything like everywhere, then it could be kind of like a little, you know, too much. But I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with having a little bit of customization, especially if it's already in the game. It's just because you're not playing a controller that you can't use it that way. Yep, HUD customization.
I hear you. You found that when I have the Goodbye.
I think this is better. Yeah, this is better. Because we always chill instead of shock. Shock sometimes happens, but we always chill. I think they'll port over the skins for PoE 1. Oh yeah, they have said that they will. It's just taking time, right? They have other priorities. Which makes sense. They need to get the game together, running all the characters in the game, you know, before they can worry about everything. They're slowly but surely porting over little by little, right? It's not like it's completely not paying attention at all. But, you know, over time it'll come. I don't expect them to do it immediately. I would like them to. I would like to access some of my PoE 1 cosmetics. But I totally understand that they just, you know, they have other priorities. I would never check blue chest. I mean, blue chest is more of a habit. Also, the chest used to not be very good. So it's just like kind of an habit about from that. I should check blue chests. It's just like, typically they don't drop like anything amazing. But I definitely should, especially because it's solo self-found. I play with a lot of bad habits, honestly. It's like me, myself in real life, you know? I just have bad habits everywhere. I only have 2, and my favorite is the hollowed one. And they have now, it looks sick on most characters. My warrior makes it look dope with 2 two-handers.
I'm unable.
Oh! Oh, that was a little dangerous. That was a little dangerous. I had kind of low health, and I was about to get corpse exploded. That could have been bad. Could have been just a little bit bad. Dude, I hate these stairs, man. These corridors and stairs? Absolutely cringe. Boom. Big explosions. Also finished. Also, I started. I just finished Act 2. Cruel, my warrior. Nice, dude. I'm so goddamn tired of running through this campaign. This is the last time we're doing it. Not on the hardcore. I mean, honestly, I probably should have just played Rake Stomping Ground. I'll be real honest. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, Mr. Snoo? How's it going, man? Thank you for the raid, man. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you guys had a good stream. How's it going? Hopefully you had some big wins tonight. I don't know if you're still experimenting with the rituals, but hopefully that went well. It didn't go so well. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. What weapon is this? This is the what is it called? The Tacoma's Crusher Mace skin. It's from the Karui set that you get from the supporter pack. I think it's like the $200 something supporter pack. Patch out soon? Sadly, it's not actually out soon. It's kind of disappointing, but they delayed it. The patch is coming out in next week, not this week. I mean, like, you know, do what you need to do, GG. Cook your shit, right? Don't let it be undercooked, but goddamn, I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely a little bit disappointing. Gotta have fun? All right, sounds good, man. Thanks for the raid again. Appreciate it. I'll take care of your viewers. Where's this information from? It's on the website. It's what is it? They had a post about it. It's right here. They gave you a little bit of a preview for like some of the socketables, right? Some cool stuff. And then they said down here, we've got a lot more coming in patch 2.21 we're still working on. Later this week, we'll also show off some of the new unique items that'll be released in the update. Despite our efforts to have 0.21 ready for deployment this week, we do need a little bit of extra time, so we'll shift it to the following week. So unfortunately, it is getting delayed. Completely missed the last part. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Sounds like Battle State games and Escape from Tarkov with the patches. Always soon, but never when they say. I mean, they're usually okay with, like, their timelines. But this time around, I think they were, like... Oh, actually, you know what? I was going to say they're usually okay with the timelines, but, you know... Clearly, they, let's just say, weren't amazing with... They gave us a timeline of, like, what? Half a year for full release, and that's not happening. But typically the patches are, you know, they give us a timeline and it's out pretty accurately at the time. Always these side notes at the end of the contracts. Hey, at least it wasn't super fine text. Imagine they just like made that text super tiny, you just couldn't see that shit, you know? That would be devious. Oh! Ooh, 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 hold up, hold up, hold on. We're respawning checkpoint. We got a bleed on us. That is dangerous. Woo! Okay, we're not dying today. We're not dying today, boys. We're not dying today. Not happening. Already filed a leave? Oh no. It's time to make an addendum to that leave. Be like, did I say this week? I meant next week, alright? I meant next week. Just kidding. Saving all my lockpicks and chancellors for the update. Quit selling your hair on your OnlyFans page. Sir, I don't sell my hair on my OnlyFans page. If I did, maybe I would have actual money. But I can't. If I sold my hair, I wouldn't have hair right now. It would actually be over. Like I said, balding is it's just a part of life at this point. And it's going to be a part of my life even sooner if I sold my hair like that. I'm collecting my own hair to make a wig for myself in the future. So what are you guys farming until next week? I think it's kind of pointless currently. I don't want to explore Atlas more because I don't want to find a citadel now. I don't want to run breach stones. I want to log or ultimatums. What are you guys doing up to that doesn't feel like it'll be better post patch? Probably Sekimas, right? I don't think they really do. I mean, they are changing Sekimas, but just making it so that some of the stuff is like some of the mods are appearing less often. Like some of the shitty mods are appearing less often, right? So, but in terms of drops, actual drops and stuff, Sekimas is the same. You would always do some ATD runs. Is it worth keeping a companion upgraded? Yeah, I mean, it increases like HP and survivability and stuff like that, you know, overall, sure. It's definitely not the most important thing, especially if you're not using it for damage. Need a whittle to finish my spear. I mean, you know, just try your luck at some of those rituals. Or again, like I said, you run some other stuff. Is this a respectable horror indie game streamer? Sir, what's up, Zoid? How's it going? Yeah, you that, or you could do what I'm doing. Run some solo self-found, right? Just play something different. But yeah, I'd say like Sekimas is probably the best thing to farm right now if you don't want to... if you're worried about that. Like, you know, the changes and stuff coming. Because there's not really too much affecting Sekimas in the upcoming patch. I have to be level 30 for this? Cringe.
The path to
Dude, I hate that. Dude, does any guys get bothered by that? Where you like go talk to like the hooded man, and then like he has like a line to say, so you can't just like immediately, you know, go and like get your items identified by him. It's like, yo, shut the fuck up, man. I don't need you talking. I don't need you yapping. Could you go to your control thing? No, that's the thing, right? Sometimes when he has a line to say, right, like that, you can't just do the control click. You have to, when you control click it, he starts yapping. Man starts out yapping all over the place. Instead of identifying your items. That's why I'm just like, bro, shut the fuck up, man. I'm just trying to get my item identified. Come on, Decker K did that every time Diablo 2. Then they killed him off in Diablo 3. Oh, Deckard Cain. I mean, it doesn't change the fact that I wanted to stop yapping as much, you know? Can you alt-click them? I don't think alt-click does anything. If I put all my cobalt points into squats, will you do them? Well, I mean, I will do them, but there is a limit to how many you can do per stream, but there's also a cooldown on them. It opens in second areas? Oh, it does? Okay. That's cool. If they have a second interface, at least. Where is the goddamn boss, man? I swear to God, I am always getting lost right now. Hardcore Souls Hellbound. Gotta stop changing up their layouts. There it is. Big boss. Big boss time.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Hiya!
I cannot.
Hiya! Ooh. Bam! Oh, I missed. Hiya! Dead.
Is it the beast that powers such horrors? This must.
Japanra needs the cannon.
How can I advise?
I must meditate.
So yeah, so if I alt click, right? Oh yeah, it opens this shit. Opens this shit. Well, I need a 65 strength for that. Do I have any essences that have like physical modifiers? This also has attack modifier. Ooh. Ooh, it's kind of a lame ass roll, not gonna lie. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Come on, fizz damage.
I hear you. My wares are renowned.
So I had a hammer, like one of these hammers for my other characters. But the problem is I was like low on money, so I sold it for money. And I definitely shouldn't have done that. Because now I don't have a hammer to use anymore. And I have to keep using this garbage mace. We're kind of poor right now. We kind of have no
My
monies,
wares
no
are
nothing.
renowned, as you wish.
I mean, I could buy this and maybe try to slam a Regal onto it
Take care.
and hope for the best. Boom! And it didn't go well. Ooh, I tried to YOLO exalt it and it also did not go well. Oh, Lord. I have no currency. I'm poor. I'm a poor boy. Can't wait for swords. I'm gonna dual wield great swords. Yeah, swords would be great. I look forward to it as well.
Let's try something different.
All right, let's get this and get the hell out of here. Whoop. Am I winning? Yo, it's about. I am. RNG is really being a bitch right now, so not really.
The Fed, as we
War is the last resort of the sane.
All right,
against
it's
the
time.
demands of madness.
It is time to challenge the Dreadnought.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
We fight to the end.
Here it is, boys. It is time to challenge the Act 2 boss and hope for the best. No deaths today. No deaths today. Only wins. Only wins, boys. Did I already upgrade all these? I did. Sure, look at that. Ah! Oh, it's lag. Dude, I get my new computer parts tomorrow. I'm super excited. But I don't think I'll be able to build it tomorrow. Actually, I should be able to build it tomorrow. I hope I'll be able to build it tomorrow. I'll be getting like a new computer case and like some, you know, a new motherboard, do everything. So I will need to like restart Windows, like basically redo Windows, right? Reinstall everything, which kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really not looking forward to that. But I'll see what I can do to really just like make it as painless as possible. All these stuff's worth, yeah. Dude, it's just like, that's like honestly the worst part. You know, you ever get to that situation like when your computer is like not doing great, like in terms of like you have a lot of bloat on it because you've just been, you know, using for a long time, and then it's like feeling like it's slowing down, but then you're like, but I don't want to like reinstall Windows and get rid of everything. It's just like so much work every single time, man. I wish there was an easier way to do it. I really do. I mean, there's like things like applications and programs that'll like let you like, you know, they'll like batch and solve certain things for you, but it still ain't the same. I try actually, speaking of which, I tried asking ChatGPT one time, like, is there like any way to just make it more like better? And they were like, yeah, you know, there's really not that much, but like, here's a couple things that you could do to make it better. Have I since 2019? Can't upgrade it just yet. You see, if I was a normal person, like if I was like a normal person, I mean, I am not a normal person. I'm a fucking weirdo. But other than that, if I had a, you know, like if I wasn't a streamer, right? I definitely don't need to upgrade my computer. But because I am a streamer, I just want to give like you guys as the viewers just the best viewing experiences I can. So that's like a reason like why I need to upgrade. If I was just out here enjoying games just like everybody else, I would be fine. Especially because like I don't need to run any like OBS or any like other programs while I'm streaming. So it's like, or while I'm playing, it'll just be a lot easier. And I do think like recently with some of these change updates, PoE has been like running better. I'm not gonna lie, but still. What's the sit-up count? So basically it's like a, you know, a thing that is a channel point reward. You can go and make me do sit-ups, and every time you do a redeem, it'll be an extra 10 sit-ups or squat. And then at the end of the stream, I'll do them all. Bro, why do I keep missing this guy? Let me hit these guys. I swear to God. No push-ups. So at one point I injured my finger and it made push-ups really difficult. I used to have push-ups. But then I injured my finger and then it was kind of a no-go anymore. Putting too much pressure on it just would fuck it up. I'm pretty sure I fractured my my finger and just didn't deal with it and just got like not great. One-handed push-ups, bro. Look, gooning definitely does make one of your hands stronger than the other, but I don't goon to that level. You know what I mean? Where are the pull-ups though? Well, so the pull-ups are tough because I live in a house with like my family, and when I stream, they're asleep. So if I did pull-ups, I need to put a pull-up bar there, and it would just make a lot of noise. I was once a push-up god, then I took an arrow to the finger. I would not call myself a push-up god, no. That is definitely not the case. I did push-ups, you know, very casually. Oh my god, these guys hurt. These guys are painful. Holy, I need more armor. Am I like, is there something that I'm using that's just like is not very up to date? And holy crap, stop being evasive, bro. Just let me hit you. Oh my lord, these shield mobs are goddamn cancerous, I swear to god. Dude, he ate an entire thing to the face and he is not getting hurt. Like, how is that right? How is that right? How does that work? Fucking bullshit. I hate the shield mobs. They're literally the worst.
Who goes there? My wares are renowned.
Ooh, okay. There, that's what I'm looking for. That is what I'm looking for, guys. I do need an upgraded helmet, though. My current helmet sucks ass.
Blessings.
Oh, we have some choices. 48 life. We'll do this one. Get parallel bars to do dips. Okay, we'll do that. And then... is there another chest armor that we have? No, there isn't. So we need more strength. That gives 10 strength right there. That gives 12 strength. Maybe we just get this one. Fuck it. We'll do that, and then we can use this one. We'll drop a regal on it. Unfortunate, it did not get more. But it is what it is. Quality a little bit. Oh, wait. This is still better. Oh, my... no, my qualities. My quality. What happened, bro? Why did this have to happen to me? Oh, it's Jover. That sucks. I done goofed. Are we back on Hard Choice Self? Want to drop the Caltrops? Yeah. I mean, I just asked people, do you guys want me to continue hardcore solo self-found, or would you want me to watch me like continue Caltrops? And people said they want to watch me do hardcore solo self-found. So I was like, okay. It is what it is. The people have spoken and they say they want to continue watching hardcore solo self-found. So that's how we're here. Oh, Ah, I took the wrong portal. I took the wrong portal. That was not what I wanted. That was not what I wanted at all. Dude, my accuracy is so bad. Holy. I need to put some... I need to get accuracy on my shit. Why do you play hard so the correct way? Grind? I mean, yeah, I mean, I this time around, I'm just gonna play hardcore solo Southbound, like, to get to maps. I'm not bothering with, like, playing some weird-ass shit anymore. I'm just gonna play to get to maps, since people just want me to get to maps. So we're gonna play to get to maps, and then we'll worry about our build, like, when the time is right. Yo, how am I not hitting this guy? Huh? Like, what is our accuracy at? Holy jeez. Maybe rush out of gear. Look at his life is so low. Oh no, I don't think I'm rushing without gear this time around. We're fine. Right now it's fine. It's just whenever basically what ends up happening is we swap over to Caltrops, right? We swap over to the build that we want to play for our character. And then what ends up happening for that is we have to give up a lot of we have to give up a lot for it. We have to give up like we have to give up stats, we have to give up survivability to be able to get like the things that are required to get the build running. So then we just drop so much survivability that we just end up getting killed. So if I'm just playing normally, it's completely fine. If we don't like try to like play the build like, you know, as soon as we get it, basically. Yo, I swear to God, man, I don't know why, but I'm not hitting any of these guys. So as long as I'm just like, you know, playing this game, like this character without doing that shit, we should be fine. I should be fine. Your resolute technique? Well, I mean, I wasn't having this issue last time around. I think it's like this weird, like, stage curvature that's, like, fucking it up. Like, the curvature of this shit is just not great. I do need better boots, though. I would like some better boots. One of these days, maybe I'll get some better boots. Why do I have the 3 elemental toads at the top? What does it affect? Well, so I'm playing Invoker. So I have lightning damage, I have cold damage, right? And then I ignite too, so
Who goes there? My wares are
I will benefit. Why are they? Do they just never give me armor boots? Like, where are my armor boots, bro? Why is it all evasion and energy shield? I just need some boots. Daddy needs a pair of boots. Oh, here we go. That's better. It's still not great, but it's better. Better than what we were using. I feel the rules need to be 10%, so you can get 20% pair. Can you do a change your ascendancy if you do a higher ascendancy challenge? I think so. I think so. The major gets away and cruel too. I tried not using it at the end of the game. I had to get it. Well, later on, I'm not gonna be using maces. Like by the time we get to cruel, like I think like at certain point in cruel, we'll be swapping over to the new build. But for now, we're sticking with this. But personally, I mean, I was talking about this on the stream earlier, like when we were reviewing patch notes or like the update notes, right? I personally think it's actually kind of like interesting how they chose to like make movement speed. I mean, I thought that movement speed knows like the runes would be good, but I can actually in like right now like see why it's kind of like not a great thing, because it kind of like doesn't promote diversity. Because let's be real, everybody is going to use the movement speed runes, right? There's not a single person who's not using the movement speed runes. So it ends up being like it really just doesn't promote like diversity. Like right now, right? Oh my god, Jesus Lord. Thank you. Holy crap. But yeah, it's basically just like everybody's gonna slap on the movement speed runes. There's not gonna be any diversity. It's just gonna be the bis rune. Dude, this is like really annoying. Holy crap, these goddamn shield enemies are just ruining me. I really wonder if I should cop over Leap Slam. Right now, this is like not great. Is Crucible value over leveling Deadeye, or should I switch to dual string mid-campaign? It depends on your build. It depends on your build and like how good your quiver is. Can I use level 9s yet? No, I need one more level. Let's go level 8, and we throw on the Leap Slam. Wait, that's a Spirit Gem. Hold up. Level 8 regular gem. Mace, throw on Leap Slam. Because this area is just brutal. Holy. I need more decks for this.
How I must meditate.
I mean, they just buff basic Uzi, 20% make Uzi intrinsic. They like they did with LCB fine. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I think that they need to make belts, or the boots kind of like belts, where movement speed is implicit. If they don't make movement speed implicit, it's just rough. Because like movement speed is a requirement pretty much. There's no reason like to like it just ends up being like if you don't have movement speed on your boots, they're kind of garbage. And that's just bad. If you don't have like by having him as an explicit. But I still do think that the movement speed runes are probably not a great idea. Now, they are chase items. That is like a big difference. They are chase items. So like it's not like you're going to be slapping them on your leveling character. Now, they are also kind of changing up, like, what exactly is a chase item in this game. Because, like, they're making certain chase items, like, more common. So maybe chase item isn't as uncommon as I would think it is. But still, I don't like the idea of, like, basically everybody's going to be slapping on movement speed runes no matter what. There's going to be zero diversity to build diversity for that. That'd be nice. Even some boss mechanics will be impossible. Yeah. I just think that move speed needs to be implicit, like they did with belts or charms. Like, you do still need to roll, like, a good implicit. It's not like you would, like, just, like, automatically get 35% move speed. You still need to roll it. But I just think, like, you'll just leveling the playing boots to, like, or playing field so that you don't end up, like, getting fucked over. Like, oh, you know, I have, like, such shitty boots. Or, like, my boots are just real shitty because I don't have movement speed on them or something.
You again. the fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far
You can
more
auto
able
dive
than
30%. Wait, what does that mean?
my king. Take the power.
Who's that? Boots has the problem to begin with. Bootsy needs to be an implicit, implicit and explicit mods. Wait, why do they need to be implicit and explicit?
Bow before your king.
The Medicats do not bow to kings. We submit. You are finished.
We are the storm.
I'm fucking up these perfect strikes. I swear to God.
Tomb of the desert.
Oh! Ooh! Hold up. I walked a little bit too far right there. I just got absolutely eaten by the goddamn stage. Holy jeez.
We're running out of time. End
Go,
this.
my queen.
What are you doing?
I think keep the excessive rolls, but add the implicit on top so you can stack more move speed.
I don't have time for this.
I mean, I think we just run into the same issue. Where, like, yeah, I think that the same issue would just happen.
The Marrakech will pay. We will have blood. 10,000 spears.
I'm unable.
I will erase you.
Oh my God, Jesus.
Forge of hate. The Marrakech will pay. 10,000 spears. Endless hate. I cannot give up.
Yes.
Die, foolish Sycamore.
Asala.
This is not over.
GG.
Not yet.
Jamandra! I return you.
I wish the Idols in Act 3 maps would be more expensive, like 100k or something, if it were worth more self-Oswald. I mean, if you're, what is it called? If you're starting off, right? Like that, it's actually not that bad to sell. Like, the amount of money that I have right now, it would definitely be worth it for me to pick up those Act 3 things.
The war.
Yeah, bonked hard. Yup. Sadly, I just don't have another weapon to like upgrade right now. Like, I just have a long way to go until I can get this. 38. We need 8 more levels to get to this. Like, that's crazy. That's so many levels. But we just don't have like the rolls on any of these. Like, I think if I could roll, like, you know, if I could drop some exalts on it, and get like I don't know, like a physical, like a flat fizz, it could be okay. But like the chance of that happening, low as fuck. And I don't have any exalts right now, so it's over for me. I should have 2 exalts, JK. But still, I don't want to risk it. It's just so much work to like not roll the right thing.
I must know the truth if I am to continue.
I must know the truth if I am to continue.
I am all I
It is hardest to forgive oneself, most of all.
Yes, until then.
The beast.
The beast! The beast!
I will tell you. Stay
How
inside.
can I advise you?
More level, next vendor. Pray Oscar is something good for me.
Where the dreamer wills.
We'll see. We'll see. God. Oh god. Ooh.
The swarm never ends.
Oh my god, there's so many of these enemies. Holy crap. Dude, am I just missing? Or is it because I don't have enough AoE? That was what's going on. I swear to god. Do I need to like put like magnified effect on this shit or something? I think it's because I don't have enough AoE. Oh, no, maybe I'm just missing. Maybe I'm just missing. Bro, I just missed that shit too. Oh my god. I need my resolute technique. I need resolute technique. But I'm so far away from it. I'm never gonna get there on this tree. Are we gonna follow your builds anywhere other than YouTube, like Modalytics or Maxroll? Yeah, I have Modalytics for the majority of my builds. There is the Spiral Volley one doesn't have a Modalytics on it, but the other builds do. At least for this Dawn of the Hunt season. So my Glacial Lance and my Whirling Slash build. They are both on Modalytics.
Not yet.
Oh, he's evasive. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my god. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. Dangerous. Get me out of there. Abort. Abort mission. Abort mission. Other than the same name as my Twitch? Yeah. You can, I mean, also on the build video guides themselves, in the descriptions, will have Modalytics. Like, in the descriptions, we'll have the link to it. Hey, you're welcome, you're welcome. Okay. Oh my god, bro, these goddamn chaos poison boys are so much damage. Get me out of here. Please. I beg of you. I'm waving the white flag. Okay, actually, maybe I could do back Molten, whatever. We go back to it. We should be able to go back to it, to be honest. Because now that we don't have the shield mobs, it should be okay damage. Should be doing okay damage again. Now that we don't have the shieldy boys. Okay, get some more Ellie damage. Let's go. At some point, though, because I am in a monk, I probably should go energy shield. And then we could get, like, meditate, and that should increase our survivability by quite a bit. I just never played monk before, so I just don't know what, like, you know, kind of, like, how to build it. This is my first, like, monk character that I'm actually, like, trying to take seriously. I've never played monk before this. Alright, where is the Lesser Jeweler Orb guy? Where is that camp? Is it over here? Should be. Yes, it is. Alright. Oh, boy, there's a fat boy out here. Proximal tangibility. Gotta love prox. Oh, my God. My accuracy is low. Oh, my God. It's rough. Accuracy rough, boys. Maybe we need to invest in some decks. I'm not gonna lie. I just keep missing. Alright. Oh, God. This guy has a fucking invulnerability aura. There's no fucking way, dude. Oh, my God. And chaos plants? There's no way. Whoa! Oh, my God. That was bad. Please. Please. Chaos. Ow! Dude, please. Get the fuck away from me, stupid chaos plants. Oh my God. Scary as fuck, dude. Holy shit. Oh, I saw my life flash before my eyes right there.
Looks like trouble.
I saw you dead, bro. Me too. It was rough.
What kind of I can buy?
Cynicism incarnate.
Let's put that shit on. I need some fire res. Let's put that on. All right. It is what it is. Mr. Oswald, please, I need you to procure me the best wares in your business. And you did not give me anything good. Fuck you, piece of shit.
Don't come running back if it turns out to be a dud.
Can I please get some good boots with, like, movement speed, please? I would really appreciate that. I swear to God, this is discrimination. This is racism. This vendor never has anything good for me.
If you hear a click,
Okay, well.
duck.
Oh, we do not have enough. Do we not have enough strength for Perk Strike? Ah, shit. I was strength missing. We're missing just like a little bit. But we'll also need the dex. Oh, no. I guess we'll socket and put it in the strength thing. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Here we go. Put the strength thing in there. Boom! Big. We have our things back.
They swing among the trees.
No wonder why people around here keep dying when they sell shitty gear. I know. It's his fault, honestly. He's responsible for all these deaths. Oh, we should drop LJO on our thing though. On our actually, do we have, can we use any of the old stuff on our stuff? On our old gems that we used to have on this character yet? Or are we not high enough level yet? Yeah, I'm not high enough level yet. Okay, well, I guess we do drop one of these lesser jeweler orbs on Molten Blast. Let's do that, and we'll put Fire Infusion in there just to make. Oh, actually, no, we do Primal Armaments in there. Do that. Just to do a little bit more damage. I died to maps? No! Bro, I'm sorry. You had a good run, bro. At least you made it maps, unlike me. Hopefully I don't get fucked by Monkey. Hopefully we don't actually run into him. And get just absolutely drilled in the asshole. That would be a terrible to end, as per usual. Well, that's also something I need to do. I need to put some fucking wheat stones on my armor. Not wheat stones, armor scraps. There we go. How is that so hard to say? Armor scraps. No, sir. Where the hell did you come from? Oh, this is an old armor, too. Holy crap. Just increase our survivability a little bit, you know? Just increase our odds of not dying. That would be a very good thing to do. Not die. Dude, these monkeys come in so hot, I swear to God. So scary. Ah! Get me out of here! Every time, it's so scary, man. Swear to God. Extra crits. Explodes nearby corpses. Yes, keep me out of this. I don't want to deal with you. Oh my god. These goddamn chaos monster chaos damage spitters, man. They sucked at PoE 1, they suck it here too. Chaos damage is always just so scary. In both PoE 1 and PoE 2, why is chaos damage gotta be so goddamn scary? Just let it be like any other elemental resist, you know? Just let me get it easily. I feel like the crazy thing is, like, I don't know. Because it's so hard to get chaos resistance during the campaign, like, I don't know. Do you think that they shouldn't have chaos monsters if it's so hard to get chaos resistance in the campaign? Like, they basically don't give you the tools to defend against these monsters, yet they kind of, like, put them in, you know? It's like, if it's, I'd be understanding if, like, okay, you know, you could relatively easily get Chaos Resist during the campaign, but you actually can't. Like, you can't even do, like, Soul Cores. Like, you can't even do, like, Runes, right? Because you need the Soul Cores. In PoE 1 2, yeah, I mean, I agree. I'm not saying it's exclusive to PoE 2. I think PoE 1 has the same problem. Chaos Damage Act 3 is the bane of my existence. They crabs, 20 of them line up and just run into the fire. Yup, I feel that. It's like their whole thing is like, oh, you know, we have like runes and stuff to make it so you can deal with like resistances and like make up for stuff you don't get from your armor. Great, you know? Chaos Resistance is very rare on armor, so, you know, it would be nice if we could get like runes for that too. Greed is not pure chaos, it's fizz, poison after reduction, only purple's chaos. Yeah, but the poison is chaos damage though. It gets reduced by the fizz, your armor reduces it, but it's still like you're taking chaos damage afterwards. And there is purple in the game too. There is purple. Like that's not, it's not like, you know, there's no chaos damage in the game at all. There is. Like for example, like Viper, right? Viper Nazuli, she has chaos damage attacks. You also have like chaos damage plants from just like random rares. Like the volatile plants, right? It's not like chaos damage doesn't exist at all in the campaign. It does. So I'd like it if, like, you know, if they include that stuff in the campaign, they should make it so that you can actually mitigate against it. Whereas, like, right now, I'm literally, like, running for my life against chaos plants because, well, one, they're way too strong, but two, I don't have any chaos resistance to take care of it.
The mighty fall.
I mean, rares have X damage damage chaos precision mobs, ritual disc chaos. There's yeah, exactly. Like there's a bunch of chaos like sources in the game. Some of them in the late game, of course, but there's a good number of them that are early game. And if I think that if you're gonna put chaos damage monsters in the early game, you should give me the necessary like tools to mitigate the damage. Yo, what's up, Leisha? How's it going? You have a Monk Ice Strike on max roll, struggling to improve? I do not, actually. I actually have zero experience with Monk. This is going to be my first Monk character.
You're the one. We've been evil in the shadow. Keep your
Early game is not much of an issue because your life pool is more powerful. I mean, have you gotten hit by one of those chaos volatile plants? But it's not, again, it's not just about like being an issue or not, right? If they have the damage in the game, they should give you an option to mitigate it. Like whether you take the option or not is like your choice, right? But at least give me the option to try to mitigate the damage as opposed to like introducing the damage type and just not giving me anything to mitigate it. Not in the campaign, bro. Sir, I literally just went up against the chaos. What is it? The volatile plants. I ate one orb and I had 10% life left. If that's not an issue, I think I don't know what is an issue. In Act 1, the sex zone spawns volatile plants. Yeah, exactly. And it's dangerous. And it hurts. That's my point. If you put it in the game, it hurts. If you put it in the game, give me an oh, hold up. Give me an option to like mitigate it. You're not able to stand anything. I mean, sometimes things happen, right? It's not about like not standing still or whatever. Sometimes you avoid, but then you get knocked into it. You get like hit by a knockback, right? Let's say you're like running around and then you get hit by one of the hits, it knocks you back, then the chaos plant explodes you. I mean, again, I don't think it's too much to ask to give me an option to mitigate something when it gives you like the damage, like when the damage exists. Like I don't understand why it's a problem. Like is it an issue that they would give you chaos resistance early on? I don't think that's an issue. Like why is there such a pushback? Just dodge, bro. Like I said, sometimes you get hit, you get knocked back, and you just die to it. Like I don't understand. I'm not talking about the end game. The end game you can build it up fine. It's about the early game. You have that damage in the game, but you have nothing to do to mitigate it. Like, I personally can count the number of times I died from chaos damage, like, on my hands in the campaign. But I still feel like you should be able to mitigate it. I don't have an issue with it. Like, I'm not, like, dying to it, right? So I'm not like, oh, I'm dying to it. It sucks. I just think that, again, if you introduce that type of damage, you should be able to give people the ability to mitigate it. I don't think it's too much of an ask. That's the whole thing with, like, you know, runes, right? If you don't have enough stuff because your gear doesn't drop it, then you put in the runes so you can mitigate it.
The mighty fall.
How many times I died? That's never. But again, I think it's an issue. Just because I've never died to it doesn't mean I don't think it's an issue. And the reason why I haven't died to it is because I know how to play the game. But some people don't. And they go up to that thing and they just die to it because they don't have like the proper resists. I definitely died a lot. I definitely died to volatile plants though, that's for sure. Somewhere in the campaign, I just get hit by a random volatile plant and I'm dead. Sometimes the volatile plant just sneaks up on you. That shit is sometimes really hard to see in the middle of a bunch of mobs. You give people AFK tank at the beginning of the game, that's literally the beginning of the game. Well, you're giving other things up for it, though. You're giving other things up. Especially in the campaign when literally everything is so limited, right? I'd have to give up lightning resist to be able to do it. I'd have to give up, I don't know. I'd have to give up this fire resistance to do it, right? It's not like in the early game, you maxed out everything. You still have to give up other things for it. But just for me, give me the choice of like, okay, I want to have a higher chaos resistance as opposed to like a cold resistance or a lightning resistance. Early chaos is designed as a mechanic you need to dodge. Well, look, dude, 50-something% of the game of the deaths in the game are from volatile plants. That's not even just an early game. That's like a mid-game, end game, right? If it's just as easy as dodge forehead, then, you know, people in the end game wouldn't die to it. But it's clearly, it's something that's an issue, right? Again, I think that if they give you the damage in the game, you should have the option to mitigate it. You're still giving shit up for it. You're still giving things up. It's not like you get it for free. If you get your chaos resistance up, then, you know, you're giving up your elemental res, right? Like you said, just dodge, bro. It's easy, right? Okay, that's fine. Then if I put my thing in chaos resistance, then I'm losing out on my other resistances. Then that's making it so that the things that you can't dodge are going to be hitting you harder. But having the choice to be able to mitigate it, I don't think is bad. You're getting the statistics wrong, only 70%, level 70. That's what I'm saying, though. That proves my point more. If it's just dodge, bro, then why would people keep dying it at level 70? If it's just that easy, just dodge. It's the same mechanic. Why are people dying to it? Because it's sometimes you just can't dodge it. It's not just about dodging. Why am I talking about this today? Mentioned post 70 because it's an attack that exists in the campaign. If the end game people are dying to it, right? It's probably even easier for early game people to die to it. Because in end game, you do have the chaos resistance to prevent it, right? I mean, either way, I mean, like I said, right? We don't have to see eye to eye. I just think that you should. Like, end of that. It is what it is, man. You don't think so? I think so. I don't think I'm convincing you. You're not convincing me. I mean, again, I don't think it makes it any easier. Like I said, you have to give things up for it. You literally have to give things up to do something that like literally is a just dodge. According to you, is a just dodge, right? So if it's just dodge, you don't need to mitigate it. So if I'm putting points into it, it's just useless stats at that point. So let me give up my more important resists for my less important resists. All right, let me be dumb, all right? Let me be an idiot. Take something that you said is just a dust dodge, bro, right? You don't need resist for it. Just dodge and take it away from something that is a, oh, you know, the more important resist. Let me be a dumbass, all right? If you give people it's readily available in chaos damage or premium damage type, that means that an endgame easily cap it. I mean, I personally don't think that's the case. Because again, when you're leveling up, it's not like you're getting a super high amount of it. You still need to change your gear at the end of the game. You still need to be able to upgrade your gear at the end. How much res rune do you want? I mean, you could just do like whatever. It doesn't have to be the same amount. It could be in the same ratio as what it is right now, right? Whatever, because like chaos res is like half of basically like LE res on your gear. You can make it even less, like you said, right? You don't want it to be super easy to get. Just make it even make it even less. Just give me something, right? Because in the campaign, you actually don't need that much resistances to, like, mitigate stuff. The stuff just doesn't do that much damage. You can make it even less. Like, you could even take it off the soul core if you really wanted to. Like, make it so that the soul core doesn't exist anymore. But the soul core could be like a direct upgrade from the runes in the campaign. Amethyst? I mean, yeah, definitely amethyst is a thing you could do. They're pretty rare, but if you can get it, that would be great. Like maybe it's like making amethyst rings drop more often during the campaign. I don't know. There's like multiple ways to do it, but I just think there should be more options, right? Which I do think runes could be one of the options. It doesn't necessarily have to be runes as the option, but it's one of the options. Give me a way to do it. What is actually in PoE 1? I don't even know. I don't know this, but what is the for crafting bench? When do you get chaos resistance for crafting bench? Because if it is earlier on, then you know it does exist in PoE 1. Let's actually see. Yo, what's up, Mr. Timmy? Thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome. How's your stream, man? Hope your stream went well, dude. How's it going, man? Let's see. Chaos resist. Baller as usual. Let's go. Let's see. When do you get... Let's see. Crafting bench chaos resistance recipe, right? Is there such a thing? Chaos resistance. Chaos resistance against damage over time. Crimson. Oh, this is a map. That's pretty late. It's a red map. Fire and chaos. Betrayal unveil. Fell asleep watching your video last night and now we get to raid you? Wait, is that a good thing that you fell asleep to be on my video? I'm not sure. Does that mean the video was boring? What is a betrayal unveil? I mean, I know betrayal unveiling is like unveiling betrayal stuff on your like weapon. I guess this is not a crafting bench. Oh no, it should be. This is an unlock. Gooting to my video. That's crazy. So Act 3? I mean, that's not that late, if that's the case, right? That's not that bad. Watching videos and yours on when I zonked out. Bro, maybe next time I'll try to be more exciting. I'm sorry. I apologize. Act 3 and Act 6? Yeah, so if it's Act 3, that's pretty early. That's pretty early. Act 6 is still relatively early, though. Considering the fact that, what is it called? The game itself has, like, what is it? 11 acts or something like that? I forget. But yeah, that's what I mean, right? If they have the option in PoE 1, I don't see why they shouldn't have it in PoE 2. Like, the crafting bench is supposed to be, like, the runes are supposed to be basically there instead of the crafting bench. So if it's an option in PoE 1 as a crafting bench option, I don't see a problem with having it earlier on in PoE 2 as well. They have in PoE 2 soul cores, but you can't really get the soul cores that are like it's so rare, you know? Like this is something that you could literally just get like with 8 orbs of transmutes, right? Whereas Soul Cores is like the Chaos Res Soul Core is even worth a decent amount in the end game. I wonder actually if you can even get the Chaos Resistance Core. Actually, no, you can't. I did get one on my character, actually. I did get one. I don't know if anybody used Chaos Res in the crafting match. I mean, like I said, right? You don't have to, but at least giving me the option to do so would be nice. Like a relatively easily accessible option. I mean, we both have already gone over the fact that it's probably not that hard to, like, you know, die to chaos resist, like chaos damage during the campaign, right? But I think it's just more about giving me the option. If I want to mitigate some chaos damage, let me do it. Give me the option. If I want to use my rune slot for like chaos resistance instead of like a better Ellie resist, let me do it. Brain Edge? No, he's not a Brain Edge. Got a charm for the chaos resistance and stuff? No, I don't. Let's see. Where are we going right now for this? Like GG's design of chaos damage being pre and damage that you dodge later on, you're like mitigating enough investment. I mean, again, it's preference, right? I don't think there's a wrong answer for this. I just personally think that, you know, for me, I would prefer if they have the damage in the game, just let me give me the option to mitigate it. Charm's an option. Well, it's not something you can get really easily, right? Again, the whole thing is like, I think like the fact, so runes are supposed to replace crafting bench, right? So crafting bench is an option for you to be able to get these things throughout the game without having to RNG find it. And that's the use case of runes, being able to get these things without like having to super RNG find this stuff. So by that sense, if they offer, right, the chaos rune, it would be essentially the same as doing the chaos crafting bench. No, I told you I did get one, but the thing is it's not easy. Like the fact that I got one is like it's not common. It's not a common thing. But what I'm saying is you should be able to do it as easy as this. Why don't I slot it in? Because I don't need to. But I'm saying, if you give people the option, you should give people the option. Just because I don't do it, right, doesn't mean that somebody else might not want to do it. Or whatever. Give people the option. Not make me like RNG into potentially getting or not getting it. But it really not on the beach. I mean, I'm not saying you should get it at the beach. You don't really get these runes at the beach either. I just think they should be as common as these runes. Just put an extra rune slot right here. Give me some chaos res. And it's like, yeah, I have one. Okay, I have one. I use this on a piece of gear. I out level it. I don't have it anymore. Yo, what's up, Mr. Solid Logic? Elemental Res is going to Captain Endgame and Chaos Res isn't, so making them equally common. I mean, you don't have to give them the same values, like I said, right? You could make it like 3, 4, 5 chaos resistance. It doesn't have to be the 10%, right? If you give it in lower values, then it's essentially the same thing. Yeah, either way, it's fine, dude. Yeah, you don't agree with me, I don't agree with you. It's what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. That's why this is when you need a hot gamer girlfriend to be a tiebreaker. Well, I don't have one. It's over. It's over. Ooh, come on, Big, please. Hey! That's not big. What are these goddamn rolls, bro? Why are they so bad? Why can I never get any good rolls throughout the campaign? I swear to God, bro. Not required to the minimum touch the grass. Hey, I did touch grass today. I did go out today. That's all I'm gonna say. I did go out today. 79% wed. I mean, honestly, this isn't bad. Technically, because we do deal a good bit of like elemental damage, right? So it's not like the worst thing in the world. Might just buy it and try to roll into it. It's definitely not as good as fizz damage, but it's not terrible. Oh. Come on, man. Come on. The game just doesn't like me, dude. I swear. You got all your augs and alts in your inventory? What do I die? I mean, I'll farm up again. It's fine. Move some back. I mean, that's what I've been doing this entire time. Just farming back up every time. I mean, I could... I don't want to slam Exalt on this. I really don't want to slam Exalt on this. It's just so sad, bro. Can I recomp that, or does it... I think they all need to be rares, right? Yeah, I can't recomp this, reforge it. Why don't I just do Rake for the campaign? I personally actually think that Rake falls off kind of heavy and starting in Act 3. But that might also be because I'm not building my Rake builds right. But I've had my experience is that Rake kind of falls off in Act 3. And for single target damage, your Perfect Strike is just better than Rake. It's like I could do like an offhand setup, right? Where I could do an offhand Rake and then main hand Perfect Strike. That could also work. But yeah. Where are we going right now? Do this one. Damage to rares. Sure. My Gold Angormus uses Rake until Act 2s and then stops using it too. Yeah. But he also plays Warrior, which is a little bit different because that part of the tree you could take advantage of it more. But yeah. He also does use Rake up until the end of Act 2. And then he swaps over. Leaf Slam Perfect Strike? Yeah. The only reason why I'm not using Leaf Slam is because I just don't want to be that close to mobs. I do have Leaf Slam here. I just didn't really want to use it.
reclassed is adorned with scars of what once was.
Did I kill Monkey? Nope. Nope. We are waiting until later for that. No point in doing that now. I don't know how much later you'll be able to tank his slams. Oh, I'm not waiting to tank his slams. I'm just waiting for damage.
Alva will know what to do with this.
That way we just take care of him quickly and easily. The thing is, like, you know, it's not about being able to take his slams, it's just being able to, like, lessen the opportunity for him to even use his slam to begin with. Later on, when we were able to just, like, you know, kill him quickly, we're just gonna go in, perfect strike him, take care of him. Done. In and out. Real quick and easy. Do you know gorillas have tiny dicks? No, honestly, no clue. I never really examined that. It was never a thought that ever crossed my mind as something I would want to figure out. Well, now you know. I guess so. I guess so. Now I can go and use this information and knowledge next time it comes up in trivia. You know, I got that shit on lock. I got that shit on lock, baby. I personally consider his pole, the monkey in Act 3, his pole to be his dick, and that's really big. So, you know, I think he has a bigger dick than you would think he does. Also, okay, I think I need to go Leaf Slam for this area. Leaf Slam is necessito in this area. These guys move way too quickly. Maybe Quadrilla is 4 times that. Who knows? I mean, look, I if you guys want to go experiment and look, you guys can just do it. You guys can do it. Be my guest. Petition a Silver Fist to have 4 arms and 2 columns. Please no. I already struggle enough with him with one arm or 2 arms and 1 column. We don't need to buff him any more than he already is. We need to make him stronger than he already is, alright, guys? Please. For my sake, let's just not do it. Maybe we'll patch in his dick because I tried to look at it just further? Damn, dude. Man actually went in and did the research. That's dedication. I commend that. I commend the dedication to the craft. Bro, the accuracy on this character is just disgustingly bad. Holy crap. Don't really want to do that straw box. Sounds like it's a dangerous rip type of situation. especially on this map, feels kind of rough. Can't wait for next XLCon when I meet Jonathan. Damn, are you gonna ask him to add a dick into Quadrilla? Maybe we go for it. Fuck it. We can bail if it's too bad. Oh, it doesn't summon monsters in the air from the area? Interesting. I didn't realize that. I thought it would summon monsters from the area. Oh wow, they all sockets. Wait a second. That's kind of pog. I'll ask them to fix trade. Well, that's a boring question, honestly. That's a boring request.
What do you need?
This is +1 maximum frenzy charges. Not necessary. It's needed. I mean, personally, I think the Quadrilla dicks are probably more important. I put that higher on my priority list.
Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water.
How goes it? Stay wary.
More possible as well. Trade is done. So true. I think Jonathan doesn't. You know, he's already he's not doing auction house, guys. Just wrap it up. Jonathan has already shown us he's not going to do the auction house. Let's ask the more important questions, like Quadrilla dicks. Let's do something that actually has a chance of happening. Trade is in the same state as in PoE 1. Isn't PoE 1 superior game awarded PoE enjoyers? I mean, it's, you know, I mean, I am a PoE 1. I'm not really as much of a PoE 1 enjoyer as a PoE 2 enjoyer, but I do have to admit PoE 1 is the superior game. At the moment, at least. I think later on, you know, there's many opportunities for PoE 2 to be the better game, but at the moment, it still definitely is the better game. PoE1 and PoE2 have different strengths, well, for sure. But I do think, like, objectively, you can't say that PoE2 is the better. Like, it's better in certain aspects. I think, like, personally, like, the moment-to-moment gameplay of PoE2 is way better than PoE1. But when it comes to, like, the game as a whole, right? Just, like, as a general, like, an entire package, I think that PoE2 is not as good as PoE1. But that's just because PoE2 in general is just, you know, it's not a complete game, right? So it makes sense. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely better for new players to the genre, 100%. They can win on trade, and the game still has performance issues. There's definitely a lot of issues with the game. What the issues are, you know, what are the most important issues? Up to interpretation. Up to your interpretation. What the god? Ah, you piece of shit. We definitely need to upgrade our weapon. Our weapon's a little old and crusty at this point. Ah, you piece of shit. Can you please get stunned? Oh my god, stop moving! I swear to god! Let me just hit you! Oh, piece of shit.
to your stand!
Thank you. Piece of shit.
I have had my fill of witches for one lifetime. I hope the children of Servi's tribe can now rest.
The first 5 months of PoE were way worse than PoE 2. Oh, 100%. But also, like, you have to think about it this way, too. It would be kind of crazy if it wasn't way better than... If PoE 2 wasn't way better than PoE 1 in the first couple months, given the fact that they have, like, experience making the, you know, a game, whereas back then they had no experience, that would be insane. If it wasn't better. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually put, like, accuracy onto my thing. Precision, right? But wait, we need more dex. She-ball. I mean, I guess maybe we just put something like this in here for now. Yeah, that'll take care of our dex requirements. Nice. All right, easy. Put that into our Herald of Ash. Give us some more accuracy rating. Big. All right, bros. Let's go find the Chimera Wetlands, and I think after that, we're going to call it a night. After that, we are going to call it a night. Yo, what's up, Samir? How's it going? It is definitely getting very, very late. I'm pretty sure. So I was telling you guys that one of my friends is staying over, right, for a couple days, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna wake up before I go to bed. Like, no joke. Good day for the Netherlands. Yo, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Hopefully it's nice and happy and sunny over there in the Netherlands. Hope you're having a good time. Like, don't you just like, you know, I don't know. I feel like it's like really depressing whenever like you go to sleep and like other people in your house have like woken up by the time you go to sleep. Like, I think that's just a little bit depressing. I'm not gonna lie. It's like back in the day, right, when I worked, there would be times where my boss would send me an email from the East Coast and I'd still be awake. Good morning from Brazil. Yo, we got some worldwide viewers. That's pretty cool.
Wondrous sights.
What? I'm sorry for anybody who just popped in, but I do have to go to bed. So we're going to kick it off to the last section of the stream, which is the gacha giveaway. This is the part of the stream where we do a pool on our gacha game. You get a 4-star hero or a 5-star hero, you win a prize. 4-star hero gives you gifts to the channel. 5-star hero gives you a $10 gift card to any game of your choice. All you need to do to participate is by pulling on or by playing this Marbles game. Keep game forget sleeping. I can't, dude. I'm too old for that. Good night from Australia. All right, exclamation play to join, folks. Exclamation play to join. Take care. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Damn, look at this colorful. Look at that season whatever. Good night, mate. Thank you for the stream. Thanks for hanging, man. I appreciate it. Again, you guys always say thank you for the stream, but all I can say is thank you guys for being here, man. All right, 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Thank you for going to bed. You're welcome, sir. 60 seconds to join. 50 seconds to join. 50 seconds. Ah, my God. 50 seconds to join. All right, I'm gonna do my sit-ups while this thing loads up. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, may the best person win. Oh no, Limador, you just missed it. Mr. Brutal is in first. Second is going to be... Oh my God, everything is getting mixed up right now. Who's going to go first? Oh, Brutal is still keeping his first place slot with Bravo Gene in second and Jote in third. Looks like everybody's going across. Is anybody going to take the shortcut? Colby Carter. Oh, unfortunately, he flew a little bit too close to the sun and did not quite make it. But looks like Jote has taken the lead. Brutal in second now. Wait a second. Brutal, he's coming in hot. Oh, he has taken the lead back again. Oh, but they both got pegged really hard. But Brutal is still keeping the lead with Jote in second. Weed the Sculptor in third. Oh, no. Gene in third now. Wait, Gene in second. He's gaining. Absolutely gaining to the front. Brutal going in first, going around the toilet bowl. We will see who goes down first, though. Who's going to make it down first? Boom. Whoa. Ika coming in out of nowhere. What happened? Oh, no, not like this. Is he going to come in and just steal the win from under? Oh, Ika, congratulations on your win today. In first place. So we're cheating. No. It's called, it's just a skill issue. And then we have Fub here, slowly but steadily, making it to the end of the race. Boom! Congratulations, Mr. Ika the Ika. Congratulations. Hopefully you get lucky today and are able to get the 5-star. As per usual, the rates are as follows. 4-star hero is a 4.5% chance. 5-star hero is a 1.25% chance. Wish you the best. But unfortunately, that is a 3-star artifact. Sadly, you did not win today. But don't worry, even if you're doing today, there's always a chance that you win tomorrow. But guys, that about wraps up the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. And until next time, until tomorrow, I hope you guys have a good one. We're going to raid into Ulfhednar. He's on our stream a couple times. Seems like a cool dude. I've lurked in his stream before as well. So hopefully you guys go and enjoy his stream. And until next time, y'all, have a good night. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see y'all later. Peace.